think that was.
And we are live.
Oh no!
Hi.
Hello, hello.
Oh no!
Help me. I'm blinking twice.
We're making fun of French people, sorry.
Damn.
French language. Sorry,
Right.
the language.
Thanks.
You said people.
I meant the language.
Oh, I figured
Freudian
out how to.
Man,
how to make my camera not being stuck. I basically have to poke it.
I love
There you go.
I love starting a stream and just, people going, oh, we're violating the TOS.
Yeah, first thing as we start, here's the TOS violation. Never mind that I'm French, like now. It's the TOS violation that's the issue.
Voulez, 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 voulez.
Hey, here, I'm French, it makes it all okay, we're fine. Let's wave a white flag, there we go, it's official, we're good.
Ugh.
The Frenchman was okay with it. He told us himself.
Wow.
Sacre bleu, es the lightsaber.
Fuck. What? Anyway.
You never saw an episode of South Park? It was
No,
great.
I didn't. Now, okay, now that we've, offended, people, how is
God.
everyone?
I'm
Pretty
better now.
good.
I don't know about Tilt, but I'm doing
a little
great.
more loose now, a little less rigid.
Oh,
Couple people in here
I-
that I haven't played with yet. Hmm.
I'm great. I killed a bunch of animals in my player circus earlier today.
How many were set on
Monster.
fire?
None of them were set on fire. Things were set on fire. I like animals, so I try not to be too cruel.
Fuck those dubs.
Those subs.
Good
But
dice.
but yeah, I almost killed some baby dinos. Some lucky rolls were made. They were on the table.
So,
Good times.
welcome to our Halloween game, our special Halloween one shot. This is going to be I hope not a chore, but I hope this isn't a challenge to get through in one night, because normally we've done multiple nights for these things. So
Not our Halloween ones, though. Surprisingly enough. Our Christmas ones.
our Christmas
yes.
ones, yes, that's right. But yeah, that's normally because we have December that goes in with that.
And the Christmas episodes are full of shenanigans.
Yeah.
These are facts.
But so this is a little bit of a sidestep from what we normally do, because the last couple of Halloween games we've done have been part of like a trilogy with the whole Candy lore. But now that Candy is no longer a horror movie villain and is now living their best life up in the Howling Forest,
As an ascended Wendigo.
is an ascended Wendigo.
Druid? Cleric? We don't know. Yet.
So this time around, I decided to mix things up a bit, and instead of going with just full D&D, we're going with the Kids on Bikes / Kids on Brooms system, which is a very straightforward, very RP heavy style system. Not a lot of combat, not a lot of like you getting experience points and leveling up. It's more theater of the mind, it's more story progression, it's more role play. I mean, there are ways to have combat and whatnot in it, but nobody has an HP pool, nobody has magic. Well, in Kids on Brooms you have magic, but you don't have magic in this. So it's gonna be a bit of an interesting change. Maybe this will be something that we can do as a test run to maybe do a full campaign in the future. Who knows? But yeah, so this one shot is going to be a nice little change, and I'm sorry in advance because I may have led some of you astray. but it's for the
What?
best. Yes. But I won't say exactly how I'm leading you astray just yet. So, I think it's best just to get things. So, it's the night before, it's the day, not the night, the day before Halloween, October 30th. Very on par weather for Southern California. A brisk 85 degrees up on the Malibu coast. One by one, throughout the week of like the weeks of the past couple of months, you've been getting invitations sent to you from a friend of yours, a mutual friend, a one Bradley Masterson, a individual that some of you have known since childhood, others know in passing because you are friends with his twin sister Abigail. But for one reason or another, Bradley has saw fit to invite you to his family estate for a weekend-long Halloween party.
Sorry, you're kind of cutting in and out.
Am
a
I?
little bit.
Am I cutting out for anyone else?
No, not for me.
You can just be hit your headset. But yeah, I'll speak louder. I'm sorry. One by one, you've shown up at a designated meetings point that Bradley has instructed you to arrive at by 4 p.m. on the 30th. It's a small car lot down near the base of the estate land that his family owns. Guest parking is what he put it as in the invitation. And one by one, all of you show up in your own cars, or you were dropped off, or you've taken public transportation. But as you begin to pull up, HP Fox, is your character's name Condor?
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going to say Connor or whatnot, because I was looking at the screen. I'm like, Condor. Okay, yes.
Yep. Condor.
So, Condor, how are you arriving today? And can you give a brief description of yourself?
Yeah. So, Condor, he's a 20-year-old kid. He. Do you want me to describe my costume as well?
You could describe your costume as well, because it's kind of like in your gear, because all of you were instructed to bring costumes for the Halloween party on the 31st.
Okay. So, Condor is a 20-year-old kid. He's like super, super pale, but just has a ton of freckles everywhere. And like medium length, wild, unkempt hair, brown hair. Not like gross, smelly unkempt, but just like he doesn't brush it in the morning, and it's just kind of everywhere. He's got a little bit of stubble to him, and he's a little bit fidgety as well. And the costume that he's brought with him is a very homemade looking spooky tree costume. So he's dressed himself up as a tree, and it's like dollar store type quality that he's put together, except for the bird's nest that goes with it, which he wears as a hat. It looks almost real to a questionable degree. And his costume is packed away, but the bird's nest does sit atop his head. and he arrives by stepping off of the bus and wandering into the parking lot.
Okay. And Condor, you find yourself surprisingly with how horrible California public transportation is. You are the first one to arrive at the guest parking of the Masterson estate. It's a little bit of a walk up to the parking lot itself, as public transportation isn't going to drive you all the way up to a privately owned land. So you've got maybe about a half-mile walk ahead of you. And it's uncomfortably quiet. Like, for some reason, even walking up this pathway, you should hear the ocean, like the roll of the waves and whatnot of the ocean, more than just what sounds like a faint whisper. As you stepped off the bus, everything seemed fine, but the moment you got about 100 feet onto like this privately owned land, it almost feels as if the noise of everyday life is being suppressed.
That probably causes him to kind of like almost hug himself for security as he continues forward.
Okay. And you begin to walk a little bit more, and then you just hear a zzz, zzz, zzz. Like just the like almost hum of electronics.
Like a phone vibrating or
Almost
something.
almost something like with a mechanical arm is moving.
I immediately stop and like look around for any spooky animatronics hiding in the brush or anything waiting to pop out at anybody that walks past.
You look around, you don't see, thankfully, any spooky animatronics, though the light catches the lens of a camera just right to pull your attention to a tree that, now that you get a look of it, looks incredibly fake. Like just one of these metal man-made trees, almost kind of like what they do when they with the cell phone towers, where they tried to make them look like a palm tree or something like that. Maybe about a good 20 feet off the road, and you can see one of the cameras that are hanging off of the one of the limbs, almost looking like pine cones, sort of just focus in on you for a moment, and as you begin to walk, just follow you.
I think probably seeing that is a little more comforting than not knowing, because seeing that I probably just assume that this is part of the Masterson's like security system or something, so they can see who's coming up on their property. So after spotting the camera and everything, I'll just kind of like nervously wave at it and then continue forward.
Okay. You get probably a good another 300 feet down the road as you notice coming down the walkway, at not really an alarming speed, but maybe a little bit faster than it should, a golf cart, like flying down the street, just kind of beeping its horn at you, and even skidding to a halt as this older gentleman, one good eye in his head, the other is just milky white, like a scar from like his cheek up to his ear, completely bald. He looks like he's in his mid-60s. Gets up out of the seat. You can see that he's got like a little security badge on, and it's, you have seen him in passing. You know that he is one of the higher up ground security guards for the Masterson family. and he kind of like stands up and he squints at you, like he turns his head and he squints at you. Do I know you?
Maybe. Condor Bradley invited me.
Oh, yeah, Brad's bird friend. Yeah, he's expecting you and the rest up in the lot. You want to ride? It's still a bit of a hike, and well, don't want to alarm you, but there was a couple calls out last night that people had been spotting a one of them big cats out here.
Like a cougar or like a panther, or like, I know there's rich people around here. Maybe a tiger got loose.
I don't know. I just heard that there was a big cat on the loose and to watch out. So, if you want to ride, strength in numbers, they probably won't go after a golf cart, but you want to brave it.
No, I'll take the ride. Could you maybe drive a little slower though? I could drive if you want, actually. If you're
That nobody touches the equipment but me. You ain't certified.
Okay. To drive a golf cart?
Be surprised how big of a death trap these things can be.
Yeah, I mean, you almost like hit me just now.
You're fine. Used to be a professional race car driver back in my younger days. And he gets back into the golf cart and he presses like the little ignition key or the little ignition button, and you can hear the battery on this thing start to whirl up as you finally get a look at this golf cart, and it's souped up. You don't know how he's done it, but this thing is, it looks like you could take it street racing against other golf carts.
So this thing's got like a roll cage or something in it too, right? Just in case.
Roll cage? We ain't jumping off any ramps or anything.
Hopefully not.
Just hold on. He just whips the golf cart around and it catches like two wheels up before slamming back down, and he just floors it back up towards the parking lot.
Oh God, I'm gonna die today, aren't I?
And as Condor is making his way up to the parking lot, we go to a one Paige Brooks.
Yo.
How is Paige arriving tonight?
She has a car, so she is going to be driving herself to the party, a place she has been to many a time, as she has her costume kind of in the passenger seat of her car as she drives up. She is kind of short. She's got kind of light brown hair that she has kind of like a few like braids and beads in like certain spots throughout her hair. She usually wears like a one of those beanies that are kind of like long in the back. It almost looks like a hood almost. And she's got kind of auburn eyes and everything. And she the costume she has next to her is Susie from Dead by Daylight. So she's got like the hoodie, the little mini skirt, the stockings with the Converse shoes. She's got a pink wig and that stitched mask, and like a choker that she wears on that. So she can still be kind of comfortable in these somewhat casual clothes, but still be iconic enough to be like, oh yeah, no, spooky. I'm a killer, whatever, you know. Um, when she got the invitation from Brad, she was excited because she's like, "Ooh, get to go over to his house. This will be fun, exciting." So, yeah, she just kind of drives up to her usual spot. Do they have I don't know if he has like a gate that she'd have to go through first, like buzzing. You're muted.
My bad. There isn't a gate up to what the guest parking. You've been here a couple times to know that you're fine just to go up into park there. Normally what you would do is after you would get there, you would ring a buzzer from an intercom system at the at like the edge of the parking lot, and one of these chauffeurs would come down and bring you up. But Brad sort of like instructed, like the instructions were to wait for everyone, and he would meet them down there.
Yep.
Did you describe what Paige looked like?
I did, yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
All right.
She kind of has that like cafe, somewhat hipster vibe as far as like her look, with like the casual kind of somewhat loose clothes, kind of like a little bit of beads everywhere, and the beanie. Sometimes she'll even have like headphones around her, but she's not a hipster. Let's be clear about that. She just has that look.
No patchouli in her arsenal.
She just likes being comfy.
So, Paige, as you begin to come up along the driveway, we could call it, heading up towards the parking lot, you notice, not really notice, but you feel strange. Did you have your radio playing at any time?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she loves her music. Yeah.
So the moment you again get about 200 feet into the private land, your radio fuzzes out as it just turns from whatever music you were listening to just straight up static. And as it, like, you fiddle with the buttons, you go different stations, you slam it, you know, even try turning on Spotify. You like to link Spotify on your phone. Nothing works.
The hell? Alright, that's new. Stupid old car. Okay. She has like the Bluetooth hookup because her car's like that old. Stupid car.
And as like you're fiddling with the radio, you almost have to slam on your brakes. As just out of nowhere, just this black streak runs across the road and over into a bit of like the other side, of like into the tree line over there. Over to the left.
Oh shit. Did I almost hit a cat? Or a dog? Oh, I can't get caught again doing that shit. Okay. Careful. Be careful again.
As you start the car up again, there's a bit of just a bit of a bump that you hit, and then
fuck.
And then you hear a psst.
Oh.
At least it's not a cat. Just park the car and get out and see what the damage is.
And as you you get out, you take a look at your car, the right front or the left front tire is completely slashed. As take a look underneath your car, and it ran over, well, what was an arrow, but the weight of the car kind of shattering it in every place, except for the arrowhead that punctured into it.
Some idiot dressed up like a ranger or something? Like, what the hell? Who leaves this out here? Gonna see if she can call Triple B.
You bring up your phone,
Because copyright.
try to call Triple B. No signal.
Ah. All right. I wonder if Bradley or his dad or someone can let me borrow a phone. Ugh. All right. Well, guess I'm walking. She'll take like a piece of paper out, just kind of write down, like, don't tow my car, flat tire. And she'll grab her stuff. She's got one of those purses that just looks like a sack. That's what I call them anyway, just a sack. So it's big and kind of deep that she kind of like shoves anything important in there, including her costume. Grabs her keys and phone and starts making her way up there since she can't drive anymore. Making my way.
And it's about 10 minutes past, and you hear just this very obnoxious beeping coming up from up ahead of the road, and here comes this golf cart once again flying down there, slamming on the brakes, coming to a skidding halt, almost rolling but not, as the security guard gets up, gets out of the car, or not out of the car but out of the golf cart, kind of looks at you, turns his head to the side so you get a better look. Ah, Miss Brooks.
Tells you can call me Paige. I keep reminding you.
Yeah,
It's weird.
I know. Look, I was brought up the way I was brought up. Why are you walking? He kind of like looks back. He's like, what happened to your car?
Some idiot left his arrow, I guess.
Arrow?
Like the full-blown like Indian arrow, everything. Yeah, and slashed my car. I guess I ran it over.
Who in the holy hell has arrows out here in Malibu?
I'm sure some stupid kid playing cowboys and Indians for Halloween. I don't know. It was stupid though, but it's like it's legit though. Like it's metal. Because I know plastic won't slash that tire.
All right, give me a moment. He jumps back into the car and he pulls up this little CB radio that he's got, and he fiddles with it. Home base, we got a broken down car on the entranceway up into the guest parking lot. Can we get one of the tow trucks up here to wheel it on up there? Yeah. Apparently it ran over an arrow, so watch out for Robin Hood.
She looks at Condor, like not knowing who he is, and be like, how come he gets radio? No context. He gets radio.
He saying, well, it tight squeeze, but you know, want to ride?
I'll hop on the back. This will be fun. Just kind of be like the squat and hold on to like the 2 bars.
And even though it's now an overloaded cart, this guy does not hold off and just floors it. This thing's catch a good 50 miles an hour, like rocketing up this driveway.
Hell yeah. She's like, typical Gus. I know how he drives.
Like a
This
madman.
is normal. This is not normal.
He used to be a race car driver, didn't you know?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he told me. He told me.
Only gotten 4 accidents. None of them my fault.
He also doesn't really seem to know what a roll cage is, which is really concerning.
You don't need a roll cage for a golf cart. You're not going
when
that
you drive
fast.
it like this.
I've never crashed this golf cart.
Yeah.
Not that I've witnessed.
I mean, you came real close 2 times now. Hi, I'm Condor, by the way.
Oh, hey, Paige. Nice to meet you.
So you're going to the thing with Brad? He invited you?
Oh, not like with him. No, we're friends.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I assume he's already there. So, like, we're all
Yeah.
coming in separately. Hey,
Yeah.
has he ever talked about me before? Has he called... Does Brad call me his bird friend?
See, I keep hearing the word condor, and I just figured they have a part of the house where they've got like the animal heads and everything, and I just thought he was just talking about that.
Oh no, they got a what do you call it, a hunting hall or something like that up in the estate, but no condor heads. That would be illegal since they're and well, impossible since they're extinct.
If we get there and there's like a plaque on the wall with a nameplate that says Condor, but there's no head on it, I'm going home.
That'd be a great Halloween trick. What if there's like already like a hole in there and you just stick your head through it? Take a picture.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
yeah, and what they don't tell you is there's a hidden guillotine in the wall. When you stick your
You've
head
heard about
through,
those. Good. Good.
Nah, you don't have to
Stick
worry
your head
about
in any
that.
holes
All the traps and everything like that have been removed. Been 50 years since there've been a trap in that house.
there were traps in the house.
he knows about.
I don't know if I should. Maybe I should go home. When's
Nah,
the next
you're
bus?
you're fine. I'm just pulling your chain. It's just a lot of movie prop equipment. You're
Oh yeah, props.
no, there
That's
were
not
props until the her son took over the place, and now it's just all family home and science for this one.
I mean, a family home shouldn't have traps in it, so kudos to that guy.
Yeah, but when you're rich and like an actress and everything, you gotta have fun in your own house, right? I totally
Yeah,
do
yeah, but
that.
then your big cat gets loose and starts killing people, right? Right, buddy?
Oh yeah, right. Paige, watch out if you decide to go out for a smoke or anything tonight. Some sort of big cat out on the loose.
Like a mountain lion?
Nah,
He said it was
like
a
a
tiger.
thing.
I
A
didn't.
tiger.
I didn't say a tiger. I said there was a big cat on loose. It wasn't really giving it much detail on it. Just watch out.
Didn't say
Probably
it
not
wasn't a
lying.
tiger.
Mountain lions are a thing here.
it-
It's, I would be surprised.
Look, with the other types of people that live around here, it could be a tiger.
Fair point. No, I'll keep an eye out.
And as you're going up, flying up this pathway, we now come to a one Louis Cipher. Yo.
Lou is riding on an electric scooter. He has a tricked out razor.
Okay.
And, he's got his costume like in a I think it's called a suit bag. Like
Mhm. Like when you go to the dry cleaners.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, but it's like it's the permanent ones, the ones for like long storage.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got like this this pitchfork / trident thing strapped over his shoulders, and he's just like buzzing up the road, heading over to the parking lot, listening to tunes in his AirPods.
Okay. And oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Keep going.
Lewis is 22 years old. He's fit. He's not like overly muscular. Good looking guy. Dark complexion, thick cornrows, and he doesn't wear. He's not wearing a hat. He's just just basically hair in the wind. He's got like a thin goatee, and he just like is buzzing along, kind of ignoring the world.
Yeah, because you're going on an electric scooter. Okay. So much like everyone who's crossed over here so far, you notice that any cell phone reception or anything that you had, any music you were listening to, just dies the moment you get about 200 feet up onto this up onto the land. Though your electric scooter still works and it's able to carry you up along the road, and you come to pass just this broken down car with a note attached to it saying, "Please don't tow my car."
Okay. Like, does it look like it's been there a while?
No, it looks
It's
like,
Hood's still warm.
yeah, it looks like somebody just parked it, and you can tell as you go by that the left front tire is just completely shredded.
Oh, damn. It's like I'm looking at the road and like, trying to see if there's like what it ran over, because I don't want to run into it.
And it's pretty obvious what it ran over. As you are you stopping to look at this, or are you continuing on?
I'll stop.
Okay, so as you stop, you can see just this jagged, now like twisted piece of metal that's like lodged into the tires.
Oh, damn.
But like if you look at it closer, it's a barbed arrowhead.
I'm like, that's concerning. Uh, I'm like, I don't remember hunting be allowed in this part of the forest, but that's not good. Well, I'm not wearing orange, so let me get the hell out of here. And I just jump back on my scooter, and I was like, "Pshroom."
You get up to jump back on your scooter, and as you take a step onto it with your foot, there's like a very audible crack, like something has just stepped on a twig off in the distance off to the left.
Yeah, I basically just, I like just, bend down, just drop my center of gravity, and just like high rev.
Just floor it as the floor it of the or the equivalent of flooring it on an electric scooter.
Oh no! Have you seen razors? These things kick,
Oh yeah,
man.
no,
Like,
yeah.
he's just like, nope. And
I'm
it's
out.
like, I don't know who's like, doing like, trying to fill their tags out here, but I'm out.
Probably a good thing. All right, and you just fly up the pathway, making your way up to the guest parking lot of the estate. And with Lou leaving a trail of dust and rocks and leaves in the path of his electric scooter, we now turn our attention to a one Maximilian Armstrong.
Okie dokie. Yeah, Max is definitely gonna get there,
You're kind of loud.
Oop,
Uh,
put that down. That better?
Sounds fine to me.
All right, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, no, Max is gonna show up. So a little bit of context behind Max, actually, I'll make it easier for people to kind of get where he's coming from. He used to be the quarterback for the high school team 3 years in a row. It also managed to win the championship every year, so he had the ego to go with it. His parents bought him a car, probably a Mustang of some kind or another. I'm not super into American muscle, so I can't really go more into details about it. But it's one of those loud, obnoxious cars. But here's the thing: this was all like what, 5 years ago. Since then, his life has maybe kind of taken a bit of a turn. You'll get the details later if it happens, but he's now a single father, and the car itself has not seen all the maintenance it should have seen because money's been tight and it's been going to other things. So while it is a nice, loud, annoying, obnoxious sports car, much like the person he used to be, it's kind of fallen a little bit into disrepair, and you can see there's a bit of rust on the body. The tires, are not the highest quality, most like new tires in the bunch. The music's coming loud, but you can tell that the speakers are probably a little bit on the blown out side of things. Yeah, you get the idea. Once nice car that's kind of maybe turned into a little bbit of a junker after 5-6 years of not being properly maintained the way it should have been. He himself, he's driving up. Originally, just kind of instead of finding a fun Halloween costume or whatever, kind of just put on his old football uniform. Complete with the helmet and everything. And kind of tagging along with him, he would have probably brought one of those like gym bags, sport bags, whatever you want to call it. Inside of it, you'd have he probably would have like reflexively like chucked a set of workout clothes in there just because he was kind of grabbing the bag. He's got 3 like protein bars in there. Again, kind of the stuff you would have just randomly put to go to the gym. And
Yeah.
just not really like kind of just default like muscle memory,
Autopilot.
Put that, yeah, exactly. Put into the bag probably because he was busy, taking care of his screaming kid at the same time or something, and just kind of just chucked everything in the bag. He would have. I know, he was. So he'll have also brought like a 6-pack of probably canned beer at this point. Under the impression that he's going to a party of some sort or another. Especially considering the vague invitation we got, and not really knowing what an NDA is or any of that stuff. He would have probably still had his cell phone on vibrate at the bottom of his bag, if only, in case the babysitter calls because there's a problem with the kid or something.
Mm-hmm.
Being a single dad and stuff, it's not like he's got the mom to kind of rely on for this sort of situation here. And yeah, I mean, he would probably be driving, oddly enough, not recklessly or super fast, though the car itself is kind of loud. And yeah, he'd drive right up, honestly.
Okay. And is he listening to the radio? Like,
yeah, he'd be
okay.
he'd be blaring music, but again, it'd probably be something off of a, oh god, I can't believe I'm saying this, off of a CD. Considering the age and,
Yeah.
Because he is 23, he's a little bit on the older side. He would have probably been like through his second year or third year of high school by the time Bradley was a freshie. So again, considering the age and everything, USB might not have been like quite up to snuff on vehicles back then, and he'd probably be just again playing it off of a CD.
Okay. So your music continues on as you don't really notice anything wrong going up this pathway until you get you have to like swerve a little bit. I'm actually going to need a check for this because you are, unless you're going to plan to park your car around this broken down car, you're going to need to do a little bit of creative driving to get around it and not go down the other side of the pathway here.
All right.
This is important. Single disc or 5-disc changer?
5-disc changer. Come on. What do you
All
think?
right. All right. We're not a heathen. Okay. We're good.
Not a
No,
heathen.
please.
So yeah, you can give me one of these one of your little
Yep.
abilities here.
Okay. Which one would you like?
I'm gonna leave it up to you. Which one do you think would be the best one to use? We'll go off of that. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys tonight on which one of your abilities you're gonna be using for situations.
Considering it's reflective, because it's kind of like, oh shit, I gotta get around this or crash into them kind of thing, and it's reflexive. I'd say maybe flight.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's do flight. It's not too dangerous, so let's go ahead and set it at a Oh, before I do this, I'll let everybody know you all start off with one adversity token.
Yes. Okay.
Let's just go. It's just a straight up 10.
Okay.
Actually, no. It's because this is easy.
Yeah, 10's
10 is moderate, like moderate.
depending on. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and go with a 3.
Okay. Would the cool under pressure thing here have anything to say about
Yeah.
reacting to this?
Yeah, cool under pressure would definitely fall into effect here. So that's going to give you a +3 to your roll.
Okay, so that's a D8 then. Let's
Yep.
see. That is going to be a 7.
A
So
7.
10 total.
A 10 total.
We still made
So
the other 10 DC.
you-
There you go.
You get around this thing in a spectacular fashion. There's just a brief moment of oh shit, and then just your instincts take over and you're able to get around this car perfectly. You don't scratch the paint, you don't brush up against it, and you get around it and you're able to continue on your way.
I think though, again, he's not the smartest cookie in the box though. Once he's like swerved around it and gotten safely on the other side, he'd probably stop and check it out.
Okay.
It's not exactly like, you know, when they say, you know, in horror movies, don't get out of your car and go check
Yeah.
shit out.
Don't
he's
go
not-
look at don't go out for the noise, don't go alone. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not the brightest cookie in the shed for this kind of shit. So he's
I
actually
mean-
gonna step out of the car and check
Okay.
what's wrong with the other car and see if there's somebody stuck in there or whatever. Because his instant reflex is more like, what if there's somebody in trouble?
Okay. Yeah, and you park your car for the side, you get out, and you begin to give this car a once over. It doesn't look like there's much damage to it. Hood's still a little bit warm. There's a note attached to the front window underneath the windshield wiper that just says, please don't tow my car.
Mhm.
And because it's very obvious, you notice the destroyed tire.
Okay. And you said there was an arrowhead sticking out.
Yeah,
there,
just
right?
like this. Yeah, because now, because of the weight of the car and everything, it's kind of a little bit mangled. But yes, you can still make it out to be a barbed arrowhead.
And is it like sticking out like under the tire, or is it like more on the side of the
It's
tire?
more
Like,
on the
where is it
side now.
Okay.
It's more on the side.
He'd probably like, again, he's wearing his football uniform and everything, so he's got those like thicker leather gloves on and everything right now. He'd probably like try to pry it loose just to take a look at it because he's just curious as to what it is, not realizing that maybe you don't want to touch something that might be evidence into whatever.
Mhm.
Again, not the brightest cookie in the shed here, so he's
And it comes out loose enough.
Alright.
It doesn't look like it was lodged in anything, so it takes like a little bit of jiggling, but you're able to get it out.
he's gonna kind of look at him and go, yo, that's kind of cool, dude, and he's just gonna take it with him, probably chuck it in his bag.
Okay. So as you're giving time to do this, we are going to go ahead and cut to, while you're looking at the car, we are going to cut to a one Frankie Dalton.
Hello. So my character Frankie, she's got I'm gonna explain what she looks like. She's about like 5 feet tall, like bright pink, hot pink hair, and like septum piercing, like total goth girl. So yeah, but she's currently riding her like scooter motorcycle type, like a Vespa.
A Vespa?
Kinda. Yeah. And like her costume is in the back like seat or whatever. It's a vampire costume, so it's literally just like a little container of fangs, and then also her platform boots because she can't wear them while she's riding, so she's currently riding without shoes on. Very dangerous. But so yeah, she's on her way. Buzzing noises. She does have a helmet on though. Very important.
Okay, and Frankie, do you have any music going in Like, do you have like little earbuds or anything for that matter? Or are you a
Um,
responsible driver and paying attention to the road since you're on a Vespa?
when no, yeah. So I am listening to music in my
Okay.
headphones.
And okay, so you make that turn up the little pathway, and sure enough, everything cuts out. And there's just this very annoying, loud, like noise coming
I,
from your headset.
I pull over immediately and like almost throw my helmet off to try to get my earbuds out quickly because my music was very loud.
Okay. So you take this helmet off and you throw it to the ground and you rip out the you like take out the earbuds. Max, you're about ready to get back into your car after finding this really cool arrowhead lodged in this tire, and you hear something crack behind you. And you turn and you see this short, bright pink haired girl kind of just like trying to quickly pull something out of their ears. It's just like a pair of earbuds. And like you can even hear the annoying high-pitched squeal these things are making from where you're standing.
Shit, man, your iPod must have completely gone like full bananas on you, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. And I like pull out my phone to try to like unsync my
Thankfully,
headphones.
you can still unsync it, though you notice you have no reception at all. You don't even have like just basic service on your phone. It's all dead.
Are you getting any service here?
Didn't exactly check my phone. Give me a minute. He's gonna kind of like dig to the bottom of his like gym bag kind of thing and then just get to his phone and probably realize himself that no, he doesn't have any signal.
Nothing.
Nah, man, dead zone.
Yeah, I don't think it's normally like this. I've, been here a bit, but anyway, and I like put my headphones away and grab my helmet. I like lean over to try to grab my helmet because I don't want to like put my sock on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if you're gonna try to do a balancing act here, Frankie, I'm gonna need a roll from you.
Ooh, what kind?
That's up to you.
I'm trying to figure it out. I'm thinking. Grit? I don't know.
Let me look
But-
here.
It's not evading, so it's not flight.
I'm trying to look at. Okay, so grit is how hard is to break a character emotionally or physically.
Yeah.
I would think this might be flight because it's a bit of like a dexterity check here. You're trying to balance and not fall over.
Okay. And what is?
So you roll for this. You would roll whatever die is on flight.
Yes.
I
mean, like, what's the thing?
We're gonna go. We're gonna go with a, let's say 3.
Oh, well,
Because oh, you're just gonna take half. Oh yeah, because you have a d6. Okay, yeah, so you can just take half. You're able to like just lean down and pick it up. But there's like as you're pushing back up, your eyes catch movement on the left side of the road just for a moment. As you notice that as this whole ordeal was going on, probably a good 50 feet away, somebody was watching you. So all you caught is like you kind of got back up onto a comfortable position on your Vespa, and your eyes sort of refocused from like the little jolt. They're not there anymore. You only caught just an image of somebody in all black just standing there.
Are you? you traveling with anyone else?
Who, me?
Yeah,
No, why?
thought I saw someone over there.
He's gonna kind of like turn around and look.
You don't really see anything. You see a very obviously looking fake tree with cameras on it.
You mean the fake tree over there with the cameras on it?
No. Thought I saw a person. Oh well. They're not there anymore. Let's. So. Are you going to a party here?
I mean, that's what I was invited to, yeah. He kind of like holds up the gym bag, got the beer and everything.
I mean, I think you might be the only one drinking those, but.
I mean, more for me then. He does
Fair
not
point.
seem any bothered by that. The thinly veiled, I don't know if you want to call it even an insult at that point, but like criticism of his drinks just goes right above his head.
He's like, cool,
Like,
bonus drinks for me.
Yeah, I mean, look. And he kind of looks at you. He kind of cocks his head to the side. He says, "Never met you before. I'm Max."
Oh, Frankie.
All right. Well, guess I'll see you there then, no?
Yeah.
On that, he's just gonna kind of get back to his car, slam the door, turn it back on. The music's just gonna blare off of his car once more out of the blown out speakers, and he's gonna just slowly, drive his way on up to the towards the manor himself.
Right. Frankie, are you following behind?
Yeah. I'm just gonna follow, and like as I'm going, I'm gonna like I can't help myself, I'm gonna do it like a double take at
Okay.
where that person was. But
You do a double take and you don't see anything.
You will be smelling like burning oil, though. The engine needs a tune-up.
And as the two of you make your way up to the top of the parking lot, we finally come to our last guest, a Mr. Bartholomew Grease.
A man who is long-haired with greasy black hair like the Outsiders. Currently already wearing his costume underneath his normal clothes. Sans the face paint that he would need for it. He's currently on his motorcycle delivering a package that he so often does for the Masterson family. He doesn't really listen to music, so he's just kind of humming to himself.
I have an important question. What
Mm.
type of motorcycle? And yes,
it's
I
an
am
easy-
judging.
It is an easy rider. So basically, just your typical Harley.
Okay.
Yeah. And he'll take his normal route, which is just the dirt path off to the right side of the main drag up. And he's looking for a race against Gus,
Okay.
security guy.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
I like that you remembered his name.
Unfortunately, you don't see Gus, which is weird because Gus is normally patrolling like that road consistently, trying to keep off like any troublemakers or anything. Though, as you're going up, like the
He revs.
what you feel is like the secret path that you have, you notice that there is a muscle car that looks like it's in desperate need of love, being followed behind by somebody on a Vespa as they're riding up towards the parking lot of the estate.
Kind of stops next to him, looks at them, and is like, "Who do we know that has a Vespa?"
And as you stop, you catch movement out of like the side, like just out of your peripheral vision. As you notice back a bit of the ways, the trunk of a car that's been looks like it's broken down on the side of the road is now up and open.
He'll like park the bike right where it is, kind of walk back a bit to the opened compartment. Someone leave their stuff in here?
And you kind of like look in there, and it doesn't look like anything has been messed with. It looks like there's just looks like a suitcase, and then a small, like, not really wooden, but just like a small empty bin that looks like that would normally hold supplies for if you got stranded along like the side of the road or whatnot.
And that bin is empty?
That bin is empty.
Well, they had the survival skills to at least do that much. All right. This pile up is not where I want to leave my bike. And he goes back to his bike. He's going to leave that open just in case that's like the only openable door at the moment.
Okay.
And kind of looks at the muscle cars like,
that car's gone. Like, as you were taking like riding on the road, the muscle car was driving up the road and was being followed by a Vespa.
Okay.
It's just this one car that seems to be broken down, and you can see that the tire has been completely destroyed.
I really hope Amelia has been using that crossbow. And just goes on to the bike and continues up.
Okay. And everyone gets up to the parking lot safe and sound. A little confused at times because you've got no reception, or in your earbuds were screaming at you, and there was a weird car on the side of the road. But you all arrive at your destination, which is this small, maybe 20 car parking lot at the base of a road, not even a road, like a private road that maybe goes for like another mile up to this very large, almost obnoxious looking mansion over, like, built along the cliffside, like just almost on the edge of the hill. Kind of think Tony Stark's mansion from Iron Man, sort of just like overlooking the like the ocean view. And along the edge of this parking lot, there is a large wall that sort of separates the manor property from where you're at, with a large double gate. And Gus kind of sort of gives Bartholomew just a wave as he pulls up on the motorcycle. As he goes into a small, like, little security, just like one of those guard sheds. Those of you who see him walk in sees that he picks up another little walkie-talkie, and he kind of calls up. And he doesn't leave the guard shack afterwards. He just sits there, and it looks like he turns on something underneath, like just out of view, of everyone. He's just kind of just like sitting there, just watching something.
Hope he's not taking bets. All right. As I pull in, kind of lean up against the bike, just start smoking. So, who are all you? I think I recognize one of you.
Yo.
I'm Condor. I'm here for the thing. Brad invited me.
Yeah, the Masterson's Halloween party from Bradley and
Yeah.
yeah. Hi,
You might apparently know me as the bird friend.
You
no,
have never heard Brad or Amelia mention a bird friend.
nah, but nice to meet you. Out of the way, Condor. I'm Grease.
I'm sorry. You say Grease?
Yeah, like the oily substance. Yeah, Grease.
I guess I can't really judge you on your name, Condor.
It's a play on my last name, Grease.
Oh, okay, cool. My last name's Wickerbasket.
Wait,
That
seriously?
explains the haystack on your head.
No, that's a bird's nest. That's part of my costume. I'm a tree. I mean, not like right now, but in my backpack, I got a tree.
You like the do-it-yourself kind of stuff. You're a cool guy. I like that. Here, you want to see something I made? And he pulls out a pocket watch. Just kind of holds it up.
You made that.
Yeah, check it out.
I don't know. It looks expensive. I don't want to break it.
I'm the one who made it, man. It's all good.
Take the watch and take a look at it.
You notice that there's a button to flip it open, but on it, it also has engravings on it, like a few letters. B, G.
Cool. So you like made this like just for yourself or for someone? Are you like one of those like watchmaking people?
I just have a talent for small gear work, apparently. Started in the shop, but eventually I learned that I like to deal with like some of the more intricate detail stuff. So
Cool. That seems hard.
it can be. It's definitely frustrating, but you know, you spend enough time with it, you know the ins and outs of it. That one took me about a year to make.
That's a lot of time, dude. Take it back. I don't want to break it.
No, don't worry. My record's actually 3 months.
That's still like a whole lot of time.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, when you work on multiple like watches at the same time, it kind of makes it last longer, I suppose.
Yeah. So like you is that like your job or?
Yeah, it's one of the few things I do. It's how I actually met Brad and Amelia, actually.
Oh, you make watches for them.
No, different parts for different things. But I might think about making one for them someday.
So you make more than watches, like other stuff too. Did you make that bike?
Yep.
Cool.
Not from scratch. I had to, you know, base it off of something that already existed, but basically it's a Frankenstein.
Oh, I read that book. Yeah, cool.
Okay, yeah. Same thing, except this one doesn't go on rampages against little girls in the fucking village in the 1700s. Or was it 1400s? Anyway, um, yeah, this is my little chop chop.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be kind of scared if it did start going on a rampage because like vehicles don't usually do that. I think.
At that moment, it backfires as a delay. It's like the
Shit.
right. I gotta work on that.
I'm gonna stand like further away.
Oh
Nice,
no,
nice
that's
meeting you,
just
Grease.
same to you, Condor.
God, that reminds me, my car just broke down too on the way
Oh, was
back.
that
I ran into a freaking-
yours?
yeah, it was a freaking arrowhead. Like,
The barbed arrowhead, the kind you used to take down like big game.
What?
is that your fucking arrowhead I saw? How do you know that?
Because I have friends that go hunting.
So was it one of your friends?
I don't know. They don't go marking their names on their arrows. What kind of psychopath does that shit?
Oh,
Oh,
hey,
apparently
maybe
a psychopath
somebody,
leaves it behind.
maybe somebody's hunting the tiger.
There's no tiger.
Wait,
There
there's
is
a
a
There's
tiger?
a
tiger.
mountain lion.
Gus said there's a tiger.
Wait,
Big cat. Yeah, I heard the
I-
story.
It's a mountain lion at best.
I
They're
haven't
around
heard
here. It's
anything
fine.
about it.
At this point, you guys are just gonna hear like a hiss and a pop as Max just cracked open one of his beer cans.
Nice.
Important question: what beer is it?
Ew, don't say
Um,
what I think you're gonna say.
What?
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Don't say
No.
it. You knew this was
No. The
You
ma-
and me,
the-
yes.
You're not that.
You and me,
You're not
yes.
that down hard on times, are you?
No. We are not
Like,
doing
don't
that.
don't say Paps.
I'm gonna say like it better be like one of those really bad ones because then I will regret making fun of it.
Budweiser.
No.
Coors.
This is
Miller High
probably gonna-
Life.
No, it's
Oh,
probably gonna.
no.
You know what?
Modelo.
It's 2023. Nah, he's cracking a Corona.
Hey, nice.
All right, at least it's like a tier above. It's not the lowest grade,
it's still
but
pretty
a tier
bottom of the
above.
barrel, but it's not like it's
All
not
you
horse
need
piss,
is
it's supposed to be
all you
party,
need is a
you know?
slice of lime, and you're good.
But that being said, though, yeah, he does crack one open, and you know if Bart does say like nice out loud, he'll kind of look up at him and go, "Yo, what, you want one?"
Bart kind of.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bart. Never mind. I was thinking the security guard. Sorry,
No,
Oh, no, it's Gus.
that's Gus.
That's Gus.
Yeah, Bart who went nice, not Gus.
Grease will contemplate it for a second. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna need some liquid courage.
I don't see what for, but sure, man. And he's gonna it's a party, I think. Man, like, why are we panicking about this stuff? Anyway, here, he'll just pass you one of the cans.
Why do you need liquid courage? This is for Amelia. Oh yeah, this is. All right, I see you. Do we even know if she's at the party?
Yeah, she's there.
Okay,
Speaking
good.
of, I mean, for everybody else, he's just gonna give it like just the one like wave. You just be, I'm Max, by the way.
Same.
Paige.
Nice to meet you.
Louis.
Paige. This.
Frankie.
Shorty, yeah, Frankie, that's it.
Hey, Frankie.
What did you call me?
Nothing.
No, say it.
No, I made a mistake, man. You're good. Just have a chip on his shoulder about that.
I like your bike. I didn't like it. I just have a Vespa.
Oh, okay. I think I saw it on the way here. It's not bad.
Vespa's a good idea. Vespas are pretty cool.
I start putting on my boots because I realize that I should probably get off my Vespa.
Oh yeah, does he want us to like change inside? Or are we just like changing out here? Like what?
Well,
What's going
I
on?
don't know.
I mean, I already
don't know,
came
man.
wearing
It
my
is-
costume, man.
it is the
invite's kinda
day.
vague.
It is the day before Halloween, and it goes for 2 days. So the costume is technically supposed to be for tomorrow.
I got a little excited.
Losers.
Mine doubles as a sleeping set, so I'm good.
I try to I pull out my phone again to try to
Multi-purpose.
go through my text to see if is Amelia gonna be there?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel bad.
Oh, good. It's not all guys. All right, good.
I don't even. Who's this Amelia person?
That's Brad's sister.
Twin sister.
Twin
Twin
sister.
The quiet one. Yeah.
I don't know her.
How do you know, Brad?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I mean, he kind of looks aside for a second, kind of like tilts his head. Just, high school stuff.
I don't
He kind
remember
of is
seeing you in high
basically-
school.
Then you mustn't have been following football, because I took the team to the championships 3 years in a row.
Oh no, I had a life.
Right. Where's that got?
There is a series of smoke just coming out of my face at that.
He just answered. He just like, I say he's not the sharpest tool in the shed. So when you say I had a life, he kind of just looks at you, and just not even like. See, the thing is, like, almost like how he reflexively called Frankie Shorty earlier. It just comes out before his brain can just shut him down, and he just kind of answers like, "Well, where's that gotten you?"
I
I spent my Friday nights doing, fun things.
Right.
What counts as
Well,
fun for you,
football's
Paige?
fun, all right. I'll have you know. Thank you.
Whatever struck the mood at the time. I would go to the movies, or there's some drag racing or whatever.
I mean, drag racing's fun. That I really liked. Surprised I never saw you at any of the races, actually.
Because you were at your game.
Never mind the car outside. All right, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
That explains it. Yeah, I never went to the game. So wow, we went to the same high school? Okay. That's...
Yep.
All right.
While you were tossing the pigskin, I was busy studying the blade and gears.
You were in the metal shop, weren't you? Auto shop.
Yeah, and looks back to the chop mess that is his bike. Like, yeah.
I almost said chop shop, and I'm like, nope. What's it called in high
Nope,
school?
nope,
It's the
nope.
auto shop. Auto shop, not chop
Well,
shop.
I mean, it was basically the chop shop at high school.
Yeah, the high school.
Essentially,
The
yes.
high school auto shop was the chop shop.
And not wrong.
Not wrong at all. Either way, yeah, no, Max is actually gonna look at Bart and then at the chopper, and he's just gonna go, "Yo, you made that?
Best as I could.
Yeah, it looks cool, man." He kind of looks at it for a minute. He's like, "I wonder if I could bench it."
Don't
Once
touch.
a jock, always a jock.
He sees that look in your eye. He goes, "Don't touch chop shop."
Oh, when
I wasn't gonna, man. And I mean,
When you
look,
talk-
if he touches my car, I'd get pissed too. You're fine. Don't worry, bro.
he goes, you might want to. Louis goes, you might want to check your carburetor. That backfires on the nasty.
Appreciate it. I'll do that when I get home after this shindig.
And as the conversation starts carrying on, you hear the gates open up behind you as is this strange monstrosity of an SUV comes pulling up from the from behind the gate, just jet black. Looks like it can seat probably about a good 15 people.
Damn.
Just massive
Limo
tires,
SUV,
massive tires on it and everything. And it just slowly drives by all of you. Windows are like so tinted you cannot see inside, and it just keeps going on by and then down the pathway. And then following behind it is a car that a couple of you know as just like the little chauffeur that will drive you from the parking lot to the home. As it's a very old style limo, though it looks like it's gotten some love and care. It still runs just fine, but it pulls up, and a gentleman steps out, black suit, has the chauffeur hat and everything. Looks to be about in his early 40s. A little patchy beard on his face as he sort of looks over. He's like, are you the party goers?
Hell yeah, limo
Lu-
ride! Woo!
Louis holds up his invitation.
Same.
Yeah. All right. Well, come on, get in the car.
Shit, dibs on the minibar.
Was
Give me a sec.
that
He-
his grandma or dad, mom? Who was in that one?
Look, you got me. I just started here. That thing pulled up this morning. Couple suits got out. Had a talk with the forgot what I named him. The dad.
Oh,
Byron?
Yeah. They talked with Mr. Masterson and then mentioned something about a deadline and then left.
So his parents are here?
No,
Mom or
Miss-
the dad is.
yeah, the mom's dead. Mom,
Oh, right.
their mom has been dead for probably about 10 years now.
Way to
Right.
be
right.
insensitive, Paige.
Sorry.
No,
The
Mr.
character would know that.
Mr. Masterson's still here. I don't think he leaves
Okay.
until early tomorrow. So,
Oh, okay.
but yeah, if you're here, come on in. My name's James. I'm new, so I get to drive the car. Yay.
Yo,
Hey, James.
James, my dude.
Can I
have
put
to
my
ask-
scooter in the trunk?
Does it fold?
Better for what I paid for it.
He kind of like reaches under and he pops the trunk. He's like, "Yeah, if it'll fit." And as you walk to the back of the back of the trunk, there's some empty space, but you notice that along the side of along the side of the trunk, there's a shotgun just holstered along, and just like a makeshift holster inside the trunk.
Nice. 12 gauge?
Remington.
Nice. What do you got? Buckshot or birdshot?
It's like nothing right now. It's not really loaded, but I think the shells are buckshot. We're not really supposed to use it unless, we need to start protecting the estate or people that live here.
From the tiger.
What type?
Why do you keep saying there's a tiger, bro?
There's a tiger on the loose now?
well, obviously Condor's worried about the cat.
Ah.
I knew this was going to be one of those jobs.
Okay. James, my dude, I have to ask though: is the minibar in the limo stocked?
No. You're not gonna
Dude,
have
what kind of party is this?
you're not gonna have much time to drink. It's literally a 10-minute drive up the road.
You underestimate me. He's gonna take the can he's already open. He's gonna chug it like as fast as he can and just like pop it flat on his football helmet. And just,
Football!
And then just chuck it back at his
His bag.
gym bag. Yeah, exactly.
He gets the mini shots out. He's like, "Watch me."
He just takes another one out, just like punctures it with a pen and just starts drinking it.
Start shotgun.
Yeah, just starts shotgunning it.
And he's gonna,
He's like, "Don't drink in the limo, please. If anything gets messed up back there, I have to clean it. And look, I don't want to clean it."
how's that for a Remington,
Alright.
right? Since it's shotgunning the can.
See, he gets back into the car and waits for all of you to load up in the back, and he starts slowly driving around the parking lot and then back.
Before we left, I did grab something out of my bike. There's
Okay.
a compartment. It's a little present.
Okay. As you slowly begin to go up to the road, and it doesn't take too long. You're all in the back of a rather spacious limo. Judging from the inside, it's been reupholstered recently. But yeah, you just go along your way and you pull up to the Masterson estate, which is what could only be described if a cliffside house and a McMansion had some sort of like fucked up baby. This thing is a monstrosity. It is wide. It has 3 stories. It has just like those really obnoxious old style lion sculptures on the outside.
Oh,
Just like a very gothic looking staircase that goes up into like some sort of like modern home style front door. It looks like this thing has recently gone through some renovations.
It's like someone kept the foundation and tore down the house.
Yeah,
and
pretty
built a new
much.
one.
Pretty much. Like it looks like it looked at like the lines and everything. It looked at one point like this was, you know, something a famous a Hollywood producer or starlet or whatever would live in, you know, back in like the 30s and 40s. Yet you get up onto that landing and it's just modern McMansion monstrosity.
Oh, is it like the weird beige colors?
The,
and, like,
just
orange
the
grays?
very gaudy designs of like the early of the 2020s, just a very gaudy looking design. It meant to stand out and catch everybody's attention of look how much money I have.
Economic, ergonomic, and hella expensive.
And as
Ugh.
you get to the front door, James sort of opens it and he's like, welcome to the home. If you need something, don't call me. That's not my job.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
noted.
I wish. Is he kind of like you
Poor
could tell that he's agitated as he gets back in the car and he turns it on and he just drives a little bit down past the house and like around back to probably where like the garage is for like the limos and everything.
I would have grabbed my scooter before he drove off.
Yeah. And as you come into the home, it's a very, again, this thing looks like the clash of centuries. The aesthetic of like the wallpaper on the walls and the tile floor and everything looks to be of this century, but then you've got like all the decorations that you could tell are most definitely from the grandmother that are still up. Pictures of her with like famous actors and directors, newspaper clippings that have been like framed and everything for like rave reviews of Broadway performance and stuff that she was a part of. So it's like they've tried to modernize the house, but at the same time tried to keep as much of her memories in the house as possible. And as soon as the doors close behind you, Brad sort of, not even thinking, sort of just like runs down the stairs of like the giant staircase that leads up and splits off into two directions about halfway, runs halfway down and just jumps and slides down the banister and just comes to a hop in front of all of you. And Bradley, for those of you who have been friends with long enough, he's a good guy. He's not too smart. You know, he's most definitely what, you know, some people would refer to as a himbo. Just that nice guy that tries to be friends with everybody, does some questionable things, and, you know, is all about just like living life to the fullest. He kind of just like hops in front
We all
of
went
you.
to high school.
Hops
We
in
know
front of
that.
you and he's like, oh cool, everyone's here. I'm sorry, it completely skipped my mind that I was supposed to meet you guys down there. The pizza showed up like 10 minutes before you did, so I was kind of like setting up the kitchen. I don't remember what everybody likes, so I just grabbed about 15 pizzas of like different toppings and everything. So there's that. We got a ton of soda. We do have beer, but that's for tomorrow. We can't drink tonight. Dad's home, so you know, oh no beer on a school night, all that fun stuff.
Shit.
I was gonna say, I look.
If you have a
We've already like 3 in.
I was already
You-
doing that when he mentioned pizza. I was looking that way.
You definitely
man.
got pineapple and Canadian bacon, right?
Yeah, I got the wrong pizza.
Oh,
Really?
what is
Pineapple
wrong
on
with
a
you?
pizza? You are a psycho, man.
But it's
I guess we
good.
found the killer of the group.
Tell me about it. Rolls his eyes.
He goes,
Out
yeah,
of character. Fuck y'all, it's a delicious pizza. Carry on.
I'm with you,
Thank you.
Zora.
No, this is in character.
Thank you,
This is
Sugar
in
Love.
cha-
Thank
You're
you.
fine. This is in character.
Well, that's fine. I reacted in character, but out of character, damn fine pizza.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Mhm.
So
Honey pineapple.
he's like, yeah. So we got everything set up. The den is all ours for tonight. We've got horror movies we can watch. We've got all kinds of stuff we can do. Yeah. So tonight, I know it's kind of lame. We're all of drinking age, but Dad doesn't really want any wildness. He's got to be up at a very early time tomorrow. He's flying out to Cambodia, I think it was. I don't know, one out of state, out of country. So he's got to leave the house like around like 4 or 5, but locked away in his office now. So house is ours.
Oh, he's still awake?
He's like, well, yeah. He kind of like
Okay.
looks at his watch. It's only 4.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, come on. You know my dad. He sleeps maybe 15 minutes a night. Guy's a total workaholic.
True. That's very true. Does bust his butt a lot.
As the conversation is coming down, you do hear footsteps coming down the landing as Byron, you see Dr. Byron Masterson walking down, a very distinguished looking gentleman. He's about 6'1", broad shoulders. He's got just like the short salt and pepper hair with like a matching beard. His face down in like just a bunch of papers that he has. He's just like very slowly walking down the steps. And as he like walks by, he kind of just like shoulder checks Brad, and Brad tries to turn around and punch him, and he kind of like evades away, and he's just flipping Brad off. It's like he just gives him a smirk as he just keeps walking down the into the foyer and into one of the side rooms.
Okay, Mr. Mastersons.
He kind of stops. He's like, "Oh, hi, Paige.
Hey.
Hi."
Her phone's out. She like, when he walks by, she sniffs him a little as he walks by.
Are you trying to hide it? Okay, I'm going to need some sort of roll for this.
Did you say you try to sniff him? Like sniff, like take.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure I heard that.
All right,
Yeah, we found it. We found the one.
Chaser.
Paige, I'm gonna need some sort of roll from you for.
Oh my
I'm
god,
gonna
you're
say
my new best friend.
Charm. That's got to be a charm roll.
Oh, definitely charm.
Yeah, because nothing's like yeah, probably charm. Yeah, because I'm being like super
Okay.
cash about it. Yeah,
Cash.
super cash.
I'm gonna make it a little difficult here because this is way out in public. This is not like you can hide it or
Just do
anything.
that thing like as he's walking by, like, oh hey, Mr.
Yeah. We're gonna make this a 12.
Oof.
Oh,
And it's just straight on the die, right? There's like no plus. or minuses or
What
anything
are
like
what are your strengths?
that. I only pick one, right?
Yeah,
What is your?
Yeah,
what
it's
is
cool
your
under
strength?
pressure.
you can use cool under pressure because you are sort of trying to hide the fact you're a total creeper. So this will put a 3 +3 to your roll.
Okay.
You rolled a 1, didn't you?
Did you roll 20?
No.
What'd you get?
+3. It's a 21.
A 21. Okay.
Okay.
You
have to tell me how he smells.
So you just like pick up your phone and you're like looking at as he walks by. You sort of pick the phone up and just hide your face and just like turn over and just like get a whiff as he walks by, and nobody is on the wiser. And he is,
As I'm taking a video.
as like you're like taking a video of him. Yeah. As you catch like just a very clean smell off of him, like he's just like recently got out of the shower, and you can smell a bit of what may be like Old Spice on him.
He's an everyman Jack kind of guy. With the salt and pepper, he's an everyman Jack.
You good?
I'm killing myself over here.
And,
Ay, ay,
but
ay.
he,
Guess what my trope is, guys?
but he, as quick as he was there, he's gone and into another room and shuts the door behind him.
Man, he's better than I am. In, out, done.
And like I said, he's working on some secret thing right now. A couple suits came by and we're talking about it, or I should say yelling about it, some sort of trial. Don't know what, but he doesn't really tell us much. Just, oh, it's NDA. I can't really talk about it, but
Is your dad in trouble?
I hope not.
I hope not either.
No, he doesn't seem to be in trouble, just a little stressed.
Oh. Should really relax. Get a massage or something.
Yeah. Have you
I'm
ever?
really good with my hands.
You offer it?
He goes, well, he might take you up on it. I don't know. You know my dad. He works too much.
I know. He won't even know I'm there. I'll ask him next time. Keep a straight face.
Dude.
Yeah.
Like, do you think
I should have brought more beer.
He goes,
Real quick, you use that word, the same like thing that you put in the invitation, NDA. What does that mean exactly?
It's a non-disclosure agreement.
yeah, there you go. A non-discussion agreement. It's
Disclosure.
Making
Okay.
dicks attended.
Same thing.
Okay,
Basically,
cool.
Can't confirm nor deny that you're doing cool shit.
yeah, something
Says
like
we're
that.
taking dicks acquired.
That's fine for you.
I don't think that's what it means.
Good enough for me.
That's why there's
It
no
just
sex
means
here.
it just
Do you
means you
have-
can't talk about something that is either not publicly available or in development or stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
no big-
okay, cool. So we like can't talk about the party.
No. We could
The
talk. We could talk
party-
about the party. The party's not under not under the NDA. Whatever my dad's working on is, so that's why I said don't have your cell phones or anything like that. Because
Oh, is that why my reception's crap? Is he jamming?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there a signal jammer or something?
signal jam? You guys been watching too many spy movies. No, we just get really bad.
Yeah, no.
We get really
My radio
bad.
broke down everything.
We get really bad reception up here sometimes. As cool as this house is, it sucks. Like internet dies at
It's
random
creaky.
times. Well, no, not even creaky. They redid the entire place a couple years ago. I mean, kind of like the old look, but yeah,
That's a bummer, dude.
yeah. We're still trying to get everything up and running, and once it does, we'll be everybody will be able to use their cell phones, full bars, full everything. But right now,
Oh,
We're-
thank God.
we're like in the Stone Age, like it's 1980 again.
Flips out the pocket watch.
Works perfectly fine.
I'm good. Closes it.
I
Anyway,
mean, I don't get a lot of reception in most places anyway, so this is fine with me.
whole thing is TVs work, everything works, so we're good on that. Yeah, so who's hungry? Let's go eat.
Yeah, pizza.
Yes.
Oh, I'm starving.
Yeah,
Oh
not
my
that
God.
pineapple bullshit.
Oh,
though.
God.
Good one.
by
for
the
me.
way, pulls his arm around from behind. Is like, you and her need to go open this together.
Well,
Later.
her, you mean my sister?
Yes.
Oh, well, she's in the kitchen already.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
go say hi.
so both of you get to open it at the same time.
Oh, it's like one of those shared presents. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks. And he sort of just like begins to lead you guys to the bottom portion of the house as you walk through just this large den that had like the TV's already on. It's got the little DVD screensaver bopping around like the giant plasma TV. You can see that you just got like a ton of game consoles set up. There's a card table that is just right now covered in bowls that are just like full of snacks and candy. There's bottles of soda and whatnot along the like a bar that's set up over by the card table. It's got a pinball machine, and there's also a pool table in there as well. But he kind of sort of just like leads you through there and into just this large like dining room / kitchen area. And inside, just like like this just large, you know, very stereotypical mansion dining table. It's got like, you know, 16 seats and everything like that. It's just lined with pizza boxes and paper plates and everything. And already helping herself to the pizza is Brad's twin sister. Though looking at her, you couldn't tell that they're technically twins, as he kind of looks more like his father. Amelia on the other side is like 5'2", very slender, very pale. So she's probably because, much like Frankie, she is a little goth kid. She's got her hair cut and everything, just like in this very short, like Mavis Dracula bob. She's already got like her black lipstick on and everything, giving completely away that's what she's going for Halloween. But she's got just this plate, and it's like stacked like 5 high of pizza slices.
They're fraternal twins.
Yeah,
then?
they're fraternal twins. Yeah.
I go up and hug her and all that. And hey, how you doing?
Oh my god. Okay, you have to tell me, what did you decide for your costume?
I just figured vampire because I couldn't decide after so long, so I just, you know, it's like I like pull it out because I had them in my backpack or whatever, but I just like pull them out in like a little box and I shake them.
Oh, you got fangs. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you can see what I'm doing. So I guess we're both vampires.
Apparently.
Yeah, cowabunga, and just grabs like 4 slices.
And she's like, give me a second. She kind of like skips over, and she jumps onto Grease's back and kind of like hugs him around the neck.
Oh, good to see you too. Amelia.
And she kind of like just slides off of you, and it's like, yeah, sorry, I haven't seen you in a while.
It has been a while, and just goes in for the bear hug. Not very strong, but still
Just a hug.
enough.
Yeah.
Big hug.
Yeah.
Big hug.
Yeah, he's got it.
Got what?
Points over to Bradley.
And she kind of like squints her eyes at you. What did you do?
I hope it was enough. I don't know.
She kind of just like slowly starts slinking over to Brad, and she just grabs the box from him and just starts opening it.
They rip it open.
Oh no, she
And
rips it
eventually-
open, like he's trying to help her, and she's pushing him away, and she's just doing it.
Mine.
They will eventually get through the tissue paper. Probably have missed it because they were tearing through the damn box all of a sudden. Hear the thud on the ground, and another thud, as there are 2 pocket watches. One with AM and one with BM.
She kind of like picks it up, and she like tosses Brad his, and she opens it up. Reese, this is amazing.
On the inside is their first picture together. Awkward teens.
Awkward.
And-
All I can think of is like the awkward pose of one person doing like half the heart and the other person doing the thumbs up.
Exactly, and she's the one doing the thumbs up. And then Bradley has the same thing, except it's reversed. I've got the thumbs up, and he's got the heart.
And she walks over and she gives you another hug. She's like, thanks, this is great. I actually need a watch.
Yeah, it's like one of the few things I noticed that actually works up here. So I was like, screw it, why not? Took me 3 months. It's all good.
Well, I love it.
All I'm glad you did.
And as she says, she like kind of like hugs you again, pulls away. She takes a piece of pizza off of your plate as she walks away, and she's just stuffing it into her mouth.
My kind of woman. And it just keeps on getting all the other stuff together. Oh, don't let us be the only ones eating. Come on, dig in.
Oh, Condor's already got his mouth full of pizza.
Yeah.
Like, he is not engaged whatsoever in what's happening right now. He is just several slices just in his hand and one like half in his mouth.
As soon as you say that, like that awkward stretch of cheese where like the pizza's way out here, and I was just like,
The old New York 1980s commercial.
Yep.
I'm like, already on it.
Perfect.
Ninja Turtle.
Us, you know what? You said he was so stressed. Do you need me to like shoot some pizza over to your dad or anything, Brad?
You know, I don't think he's eaten all day. That might be a good idea. As you know,
Let's do it. Let me go get him some pizza.
yeah. Pepperoni and sausage is what he likes. Very, very traditional.
I know
You'll-
what he likes. I've been
Boring.
here. I know.
So you'll notice that Max has
Time to stop.
taken whatever meat lovers pizza was there and stacked the boxes on top of one another, and he's just
Taking the boxes.
he's impersonating a vacuum cleaner at this point with how much of them he's stuffing down his mouth. But yeah, like if there was any like pepperoni, sausage, meat lovers, whatever, like that's stacked on that pile that he's currently just vacuum cleaning. out of the boxes.
There are a ton of meat lovers pizzas. And you could tell as like you guys are going through the pizzas and you're taking the boxes, they're from various like pizza places. It looks like Brad ordered as much pizza as he can from one place, but then had to like go to other places to get, you know, more pizzas.
It's adorable. So, you know, just grabbing a couple slices and then making sure that, like, I instead of grabbing like the solo cups or whatever, I go to the glassware and grab like a giant mug and start like filling it with soda, but like I'm mixing all of the sodas together.
Oh no.
Hey,
Oh no.
Suicide.
Yes. Chaos.
Little Chuck E. Cheese suicides over here.
I'm trying to do the gremlin pose, but I just disappear.
Oh man.
And like as soon as you do that, Amelia copies and just goes and gets it, and they just you guys make just like it is so overloaded with sugar, and it looks like just like an oil slick.
Damn.
Yeah.
You good, Louie?
All right. Well, I saw the game set up, so I'm gonna take my pizza to go.
Yeah. Console games. Let's go. What's your console?
Halo.
Mario Kart.
At the mention of like games, right, he perks up, and when he realizes we're talking about video games, he just shoves his face back in a box and starts munching loudly.
Oh.
You look like a Fortnite dude.
Surely there's a
You look like a-
foosball table somewhere he can play with.
Ah, well, now that is another story altogether.
There has to be like foosball, ski tape,
Skee ball.
Oh yeah,
Skee-ball.
that's right. There is
air
a
hockey.
pinball game.
Skee ball.
Yeah, there is a pinball machine, and there's a pool table.
The wizard has to go, and
The wizard. So as everybody begins to like go into the den to enjoy their meal and catch up with friends, play with on the consoles and everything, Paige, you separate yourself from the group as you begin to head down back into the foyer and towards the last door that you saw Dr. Masterson go into.
She'll just kind of knock on the door. Like, Mr. Masterson's? I got you some food.
It's like you hear him mumbling for a moment. He's like, "Yeah, give me a sec. Come in, come in." And as you walk
She'll come
in, you see that he's behind a desk and there's a little laptop there. This is just like a very small office that he sometimes uses if he needs to take a call, because this seems to be like the only place in the house that seems to have reception. As you walk in, and he just continues on with his call. He's like, no, I can guarantee you, gentlemen, the trials will be complete before the 1st. No, I sorted it out. Subject A is perfectly fine. We are still good to go. You can let them know that we are on schedule for the pharmaceutical trials to start after the 1st of November. Yes. I've got to go now. We've got company over. The house is not secure. Sort of hangs up and sets it down. He just like rubs the bridge of his nose for a moment. He's like, "I'm sorry, Paige.
It's fine.
Rough
You're
time.
super stressed. I'm sorry that they're kind of harassing you for
They
whatever
are.
it is.
They are up my ass, is what they are. We're on a tight schedule. It's pretty much all I can say, but thankfully I've figured out a solution, so we are back on track.
Oh, good. So you're smart enough. I knew you could figure it out.
Well, thankfully I was smart enough for this one. We were almost gonna miss the deadline.
See, I had faith in you. You're always a hard worker. You can always get it done on time. Sorry they were breathing down your neck about it.
He's like, he kind of like is just like eyeing the pizza, like, that you are a godsend, and he just takes the pizza and he starts eating it. I don't think I had anything to eat since like 4 this morning. Not unless you count the red eye I had like around 8.
Yeah, and ibuprofen and Excedrin don't count as food either.
I'm going to argue with that.
Says who?
Well, how about this?
As you say that, you can see there's like an open bottle of it on the desk, and it's not even standing upright. It's tilted to the side, and there are a couple like ibuprofen pills just like scattered on the desktop.
Remember to drink your water.
Yeah. It's like, well, I got you your favorite. If you want more, let me know. Give me a holler. I'd be more than happy to come back and get you more. But you're so stressed. Eat. You've got a big day tomorrow too, and you got an early day. You need to eat.
Yeah, I do. I know. I promise I'll take care of myself. You don't have to worry. You worry too much. Just go back, have fun with Brad and them. This is a party for you guys. I'll be out of your hair tomorrow. Then your degeneracy can begin.
I mean, it's still always a pleasure when you are here.
I thank you for those kind words.
Well, they're true. If there's anything else I can do to help, I can get you more pizza, get you something to drink, to get your mind off stuff, a massage, whatever you need. I'm here for you. I'll help you out before your big day tomorrow.
I will keep that in mind. And you notice that like that massage comment just kind of just like slides off of him. Like he's probably used to it now with like you just making weird comments that he just like, yeah, that's just Paige. She's
weird. Just she'll go ahead and she'll hand him the pizza, and when she says that, she kind of does like the shoulder like pat, like it's okay, like kind of maybe let it linger there just like a moment too long. And as she turns around, she's gonna grab something small off his desk, like a pen or one of the pills, something.
Okay.
I told you I was gonna do this, Rochin.
Yeah, I know. How are you going about this?
We're kind of like when I do the shoulder pat and I do like the hand slide as it kind of goes across the desk. Something small, something that's like something so like minute that it's like It's not
Okay.
a huge deal.
I think this is going to be a. I don't know. How are you going to go about it?
Let me read real quick. Flight might work because it's how fast your character like reacts and how skilled they are at like evading and everything.
Yeah, I would say flight would probably work good for a sleight of hand.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and do that. What's my flight? Okay.
All right, let's go ahead and make it a flight of 8.
Okay. Does cool under pressure apply to this?
You know what? It would.
I'm starting to really like cool under pressure.
Oh, thank God, it's a 9.
So you catch yourself stumbling for just a moment as like you put your hand on his shoulder and you like start trailing it down to the desk, and you just catch another like breath of his of like the Old Spice, and it kind of distracts you for a moment, but you're able to snap yourself back into reality as you just grab the first thing your hand touches, and you just like palm it as you exit out of the room.
Sorry, tripped on the corner there. We'll see you later. Don't work too hard.
And he kind of just waves as he's got a mouthful of pizza.
She does that like Helga Pataki moment where she's like up against the door and like looks in her hand to see what she got.
You have a small black USB drive.
Oh no! This might be an item she might have to give back. But tonight's not that night. She'll hold on to it and keep going.
Okay, go ahead and put that USB drive in your...
She knows where he sleeps. It's fine. Totally not creepy.
Oh my God.
Okay.
So, the night goes on without a hitch. Everyone is just having a good time. And it gets into the not really the late-ish hours as Brad... So it takes some convincing for some of you, but Brad, sort of sells it that everybody should get a decent night's sleep because tomorrow is when the real party begins. And so it's around midnight-ish when everybody is shown to their own rooms. The Masterson estate is large enough to where there are personal guest rooms for everybody to stay in. And one by one, he's just like, leads you guys to all of your rooms. It's like, if you need anything, I know it's going to sound weird, but Grandma demanded that we keep it. Need any food or anything to drink, just talk into that pipe. He kind of points over to this brass pipe that just like is next to everyone's bed.
Oh, I've heard of those. Wait,
That's a thing still?
that was in my dormitory at college. Wow.
Yeah, she says it helps her speak to the help. So, I guess.
I'll try not to abuse it.
Let's say, gotta love Gertrude.
Out of character, is there a balcony for each of these rooms?
No, there is not.
All right.
You guys have like the inside, rooms of the house. Like anything that has a balcony or anything like that, anything with a view would be the personal bedrooms of those who live at the house.
Gonna need to find the public balcony out the back.
So you can just blow your smoke into the pipe, bro.
So everyone,
no. No.
just blow it into there.
That's the
Everyone,
worst thing to do.
You do notice that everyone, you all have a small laptop in these rooms. And you don't know why, but but everyone in these computers are on. They are unlocked, and there is a Slack channel open up
Oh my god.
that says
Customizing my page right now.
Party Central 2023.
Gonna say, are you
And it
trying to give
has
us,
it
like,
has
a
every
PTSD
it has
or something?
everybody's names and what room they're in.
I start typing in the Slack channel, and I'm like, yo, Brad, can we keep these after the party?
Mods are asleep, send memes. I type that in chat and then like a gif of something.
And I send you a cat meme.
And the question about being able to keep this is lost in a barrage of memes as as like you send a cat meme and then Amelia sends like 47 memes all at once. Just like unloads the entire meme folder.
Changes username, Lord Farquaad. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make this Halloween.
Yep.
Sunday.
Man, what is this nerd stuff? I don't get it.
Precisely, it's nerd
I had
stuff.
that off in a corner as I plug in the USB.
Okay. Max, you get a reply to like a private message from Amelia. She's like, "Don't worry, I got you," and it's a YouTube link.
Oh.
You just got boomered.
Do you click on the link?
In before Rickroll.
Do you click on the link?
Curiosity.
Would Max click on the link?
At this point, yeah, he's dumb enough that I don't think he'd think it's a trap, or he'd be okay, fine, whatever.
And you click on it, and it is most definitely a Rickroll.
Yeah, I like this song, man. Never gonna give you up. He actually starts singing it.
He starts singing, singing it into the pipe.
Just like unwittingly rickrolling everybody else at that point, because yes, he's gonna sing the song out loud.
Okay, so Paige, you plug that USB into the computer. It loads up, and a little password prompt comes up.
Oh, I don't know nerd shit. Just gonna type Swordfish 1. No, into password 3. Gonna type in subject A with a capital A.
Give me a brains roll.
At all.
This is
it's better than I thought. Okay.
this is going to be a 6.
Oh, I gotta hit Max on the die then.
Oh no.
Nope.
You type in subject A and you get a little pop-up, informing you that it's incorrect. 2 attempts remain.
Oh god, yeah, no, I don't want to do this. No, I don't want to get him in trouble.
And then
That'd be the worst thing.
you see a little hint pop up, and it says memories.
From the corners of my mind. Sorry.
She's gonna type in out of character, I don't know the name, but in character she would know their mom's name.
Joan. I wrote down the names.
Oh, was it Joan? Okay.
Go ahead and give me a brains roll.
Oh no.
This time a 4.
5.
A 5.
I'm okay.
You type in Joan, and then your brain like kind of like sparks a little bit, as you remember that all this nerd shit with passwords, they usually put special characters in on it. So you kind of backspace and then you put J04 and like you type it in and there's an exclamation point and you click it and it unlocks.
Oh.
And you're brought up with a folder that says it opens up and there are multiple folders. There is a folder that's labeled subject A, subject B, subject C, subject F, psych profiles, potential risks, military use.
Is there a folder that says tax returns 2007 on there?
Does not.
Damn, don't get to see his porn. All right. We all know that's what we live. Okay.
Shit, let me change my folder.
Damn, she figured it out.
And
I live alone. I just call it porn.
People are like, that's too obvious.
Right.
When you put it in a
not in
folder,
there.
you don't just leave it on your desktop like a normal person.
You made us not your wallpaper?
Oh, it rotates. It, you know,
The pictures
So it's
change.
an animated GIF as a wallpaper.
so as you're sitting there
Screensaver.
looking at these folders, there's a knock on your door.
Close laptop. Come in. Who is it?
The,
But yeah, who is it?
the door opens up and Iron pokes his head in. He's like, "Hey, sorry to disturb you.
Mhm.
Have you seen a flash drive? It was in my office when we were talking. Very important stuff. Can't seem to find it anywhere. Did it fall in your shoe or anything like that?"
You know what? It might have been shuffled around when I was in the kitchen. You know what? Let me just throw on a coat and I'll come down and I'll help you.
Okay. Yeah, that would be most helpful. Are you leaving the thumb drive in the laptop?
Yes, because I want to check something before I go downstairs.
Okay. He's like, "All right, I'll meet you downstairs. I'm gonna be back in the office just trying to figure out what's going on. Really need that for tomorrow."
Oh yeah, no, that's super important. Yeah, I'll be more than happy to help you.
Again, your lifesaver. He sort of just shuts the door and you can hear him walking down the hall.
Nothing. Let's go.
You look at a file.
What are you looking at?
There's only two things I'm looking at because I know I don't have a lot of time. I'm gonna look at. I want to look at three things. I want to look at subject A, military use, and psych eval.
Okay. Which one do you look at first?
Subject A.
Subject A.
Yeah.
So you open it up and you see that the file that is opened up is encrypted.
Oh. I got barely lucky with the password, so that's probably not gonna work. Okay. Let's go to psych eval.
All right. When you open the psych eval, there are 7 folders.
So that's where he keeps his porn.
Aha!
And each one of the folders looks to be a serial number.
Find the cornflakes.
She isn't really into the nerdy stuff, so she doesn't really know how to, like, if there is some sort of, like, pattern, she's not gonna see it. So she's just gonna click on, like, the first folder just to open that up.
The first folder?
Yeah.
All right, so you click on the first folder and it is a psych profile for Bradley.
She backs out and goes to the next folder.
Next folder is a psych profile for Amelia,
Next folder.
asking for a password.
Are there any hints?
Not for this.
Fourth folder.
Password.
Last folder.
Password.
Yeah, she's not smart enough to do that. She will just wonder what it is and go under, like... She'll go under Amelia. Why not? She'll go under Amelia. Just take a peek.
Okay, and it's a psych profile for Amelia. How deep are you going?
Not very deep, to be
Okay.
honest.
So,
Just kind of like a rough skim. Because again, she's trying to go like as fast as possible.
I'm going to need a flight roll from you. Not a flight roll. Yes, a flight roll.
A flight roll. Okay.
A flight roll. Flight roll, and it's a DC of 10.
Does cool under pressure apply to this?
This will not apply.
It's fine. It's fine. It's a 9.
9. Okay.
You have an adversity token.
What is that?
So an,
It's like-
an adversity token is you can use that token, and it will give you a +1 to a roll depending on how many tokens you spend.
I could do a +1. I'll reach minimum. I'll
Okay.
reach minimum requirement.
You reach minimum, and as you are scrolling through the profile, like Amelia's profile, you quickly shut the laptop and you pocket the you pocket the flash drive as the door opens again. And
Gonna do that thing where she like gets out of the chair, is like looking for her jacket, like, oh, where's my jacket?
don't worry, I found it.
You did?
Yeah, it was in my other office. I'm sorry. It just,
Oh,
and he kind of holds it
Oh,
up, and
good.
it's just this bright red flash drive.
oh, good. I'm so glad. Okay, you sure you have everything for tomorrow? I don't want you to get in trouble.
No, I've got everything now. I've just gone through all of my luggage, everything, double, triple, quadruple checked it. We're good.
Okay. Okay. You don't need me to wake you up in the morning now, do you? With all that stress?
God damn, girl, you're thirsty as fuck.
He's like, no. And he just like
He's of legal age.
he kind of like walks away, and he's like, I need a drink though, and he just leaves.
I could join you if you want. We can talk about it.
He's like, no, I need to be on my own for this. Thanks though.
Understandable. Yeah, no problem. If you need anything, I'm here. I've never seen so many face bombs.
Oh, you're dead ass hardcore trying to be Brab's mom.
Yeah, so Zora, what you do is you take off the adversity token when you use it. Those little checks
Okay.
are just to show how many tokens that you have.
That's what that means.
also,
Okay.
anytime you fail a roll, you get an adversity token.
Yeah, so you actually earned one earlier from a failure,
Oh.
didn't you?
For the
Yeah.
password.
I did fail.
The password, yeah. So you have an extra adversity token.
So you're back down to
Oh.
1.
Okay.
So
Okay, cool.
you hear the door shut to his upstairs office.
I am aware of that office, yes.
You've been in there many times.
I have.
This is usually the office that he mainly works in. You do know that usually when he's in there, the door is unlocked just in case the kids need him.
Oh my god, don't go.
Not yet.
And-
She's trying to figure out the psych profiles. That's okay. Give her a little bit of time. She's gonna wait till he's asleep anyway. She has to see him goodbye and say goodbye. God.
I mean, good night.
Just be.
Right.
So you
She
shut
doesn't
your
do anything
door.
creepy. She doesn't watch him sleep or anything like that. She just checks on him and then she's like, I will relax. Plug the USB back in and check the profiles.
And I get a brains roll.
But I know the password this time.
I know
Oh,
you know the password this time, but can I get a brains roll with a difficulty of 4? Three?
Yeah, the adversary token, use it.
Do you want to use the
Do I wanna-
adversity token?
But do I want to save it for when I be a creeper? No, I use it now.
Okay. You use it, and you thankfully were able to remember as you were palming that the USB drive to eject it before you did, so it is still working. And you type in
Yeah, all you heathens that just rip it out.
the alphanumeric Joan with an exclamation point. You're back into the folders, and you're looking at Amelia's psych profile. And you find out that she is extremely afraid of the dark to the point to where it's paralyzing. And she is a constant sleepwalker.
Oh, God, I'm having PTSD from when my own sister slept walk and I caught her staring at me when I woke up from my sleep. And I was like, oh, it was creepy as fuck. Just staring at me while I slept. And I was like, hi. Okay. Turns out she's attracted to light. And she was attracted by my fish lamp that I had in there. Anyway, okay. Okay. Does it have like any notes on there, or is it just a straight up psych eval, like any personalized notes?
A straight up psych eval, and it's at the bottom. You see just a quick note that just says "not for redacted," and that redacted,
Sorry, what was that?
not for redacted. That redacted is not.
Redacted means it's not,
it's not
I
classified,
can't see
but
what the word
it's
is.
encrypted. Again,
Yeah. Curious, she looks at Brad's.
Brad's is again just a basic psych eval. Doesn't really necessarily have any sort of mental issues or anything like that. Clean bill of health, but again, at the bottom, not for redacted. Albert Inn, thank you for that raid. Welcome on in as we are doing a nice little Halloween one shot tonight.
Some nice girthy raid too.
Girthy. Don't say that when the thirsty dilf chaser's here. Do you see that salt and pepper? Mama like. Anyway,
We do love a good salt and pepper.
I mean, yes. Joe Manganiello? Yes. You know what? She will try. Oh, so you said 7. Someone would be missing if that's the case. I'm curious. She's gonna go to the next folder. And when it asks for it's a password or it's encrypted?
It's a password to get into. When you try to access the folder for the next folder with like a serial number down the line, it is password encrypted, or it's password locked, I should say.
Okay. She's curious. She's gonna type in using some special letters, of course, and she's gonna do wicker basket.
Give me that brains roll. I will say a 4.
Okay. Oh, it's a 5.
You type in wicker basket with like all the weird alpha numericals and it unlocks.
Now she wants to find her own folder, I'm not gonna lie. But since she's here, look, she'll be like, sure, let's look up bird friend.
So you open it up and it is a picture of you.
Oh.
And it has like your name, date of birth, residential address, parents' names. It's like a full like psych eval and profile on you.
What does he have to say about me? She's just like, now she's all relaxed. She's like, oh, let's see through here. Just kind of scroll through.
It in medical terms and everything, it says that it kind of makes a hint that Paige may have a bit of hypersexuality disorder.
High libido.
Very, very nonchalant advances being made to Dr. Masterson.
Oh.
Seems to be enamored with him.
Oh god, he notices.
And then down at the bottom it says potential candidate. Test 32. And
32. Okay.
with that, before we get any farther, let's go ahead and take a quick break so we can get up, refresh our drink, stretch our legs, and all that fun stuff. And we will be right back. All righty, we are back.
Hello.
Right?
Yeah, I still see the Pokemon themed one at Walmart. And
So,
I'm tempted.
Paige, you were looking through files.
I was checking to see. She's not the brightest bulb in the shed, but she can put two and two together that she's like, either he's writing this in third person or someone else wrote this, and she's starting to think it's got to be one of the help. But she'll look to see if like there's anything else on her before she moves on to some of the other folders. See if she can find anything else.
Question.
Actually, no. First, she's gonna look at military use.
Okay.
Now that she's like, oh.
Give me a second. What were you gonna say?
Through the pipes, do you have to like be close to
You
it?
just have
or
to.
can we
You have to
over
flip up the.
here?
You flip up the top, and then you speak into it, and it. They pretty much carry in one direction down into like the kitchen area.
Oh, I thought that we could.
No, you can't. You don't communicate
That's
with
what
everyone
Slack
else.
channel is
That's
for.
what Slack is for.
Yeah, I'll look at military use.
It is password protected.
Of course it is. All right, we're gonna do it. I rolled a 5.
As you type in, you use the wicker basket password again. Oops, I just was clicking on my keyboard when I shouldn't have, and it changes screen.
Oh,
We're
God.
back.
Oh God. What show is this?
Did you enter wicker basket again?
You know what? Why not? She doesn't know what else to put in here, so yeah, she'd probably
So
put wicker.
as you type in wicker basket, you see something loading, like a loading bar on the screen. And then the laptop sparks and then dies. And there's a moment there, you're standing there for a moment. And then you feel something pinch you in the side of the neck. And then you go unconscious.
Yep. Oh no. It's the man. They don't want us to know.
So,
Oh no.
It's Dr. Dad.
Dr. Dad put me under. You. Sorry.
the next day, the morning comes. So, none of you receive any knocks at your door to wake you up or anything. So you all sleep till about like 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, normal. Okay.
Right?
I'm up way before that.
I never went to sleep.
So, as you are getting up, Max, there is something seriously wrong. You wake up, your head is throbbing. You know that you had something to drink last night, but you didn't have enough to give you this much of a hangover, especially not something from a can. You've drank much harder and much more. So
Man, maybe I'm under the weather or something, dude.
your head is just splitting, and there is like this weird, like coppery smell in your room.
Ugh, man, fucking stinks in here.
And it's like you look down and your hands from fingertip to forearm are just covered in dry blood.
the fuck, dude. What the?
You look down, you are not wearing any clothes. You are just completely buck-ass naked. There are
not again.
bloody handprints. Like there are like bloody handprints and drag marks across your chest. There is a small cut on your right forearm, but it looks like it's already been stitched up.
Please let it
With-
be Plague's blood. Please let it be Plague's blood. Please
with
let it be Plague's
fishing wire.
Ugh, the fuck?
What the fuck?
Dude.
You look around and you find your clothes, but they are just torn asunder. They're not clothes anymore. They're rags.
Football armor got torn asunder. Jesus.
The shoulder pads that you
Fell asleep in your full thing.
the shoulder pads that you were wearing are in 3 separate pieces now. They are just destroyed. It looks like something ripped them apart.
What the actual fuck? Please, my fucking helmet. I hope he just looks for the helmet. Like, no, never mind cleaning the blood or no,
The helmet's
where's
still
the
the
fucking helmet?
helmet is still there. The helmet is fine. You didn't you put the helmet on the table next to the laptop and you left it there after last night's shitpost fest.
Oh, thank God.
But yeah, you are just you're not in the best state at the moment.
Oh, he's
Thankfully,
fucking like
every
shock.
one of these rooms has their own small bathroom with a shower, a toilet, and a sink.
Well, it's gonna take him a little while because like he's under shock right now, which is why like he defaulted to where the fuck's my helmet instead of like dealing with the blood, right? And it'll take him a while to like get his proverbial shit together, and at that point, yes, you know, like his first reflex after that is gonna go yes to the freaking shower and just like get as much of the blood off of him as he can, like scrubbing like crazy, and he's gonna be like, hey, this better fucking be pig's blood.
All right.
He's just hoping he got like high school reverse pranked or some shit while he was drunk.
It's like, oh man, was I the first one to fall asleep?
Yeah, you know, like he's looking at his face in the
Yeah.
mirror. He's looking at his face in the mirror to see if he's got like Sharpie all over his face, and like
Aside from your clothes and the blood, you're fine. Well, the
and the little knicker. Yeah.
the impromptu fishing wire stitching.
Mm-hmm. One thing he is gonna do though, he is gonna poke at the wound and just kind of like look at it and just kind of like manhandle it a bit and just be like,
You've cut yourself multiple times by accident, you know, at home. This is definitely a knife wound. Like something sliced you.
and he's definitely just wondering, like, looking at it like, how the fuck did what? And I didn't even drink that much, dude. Am I getting like soft in my old age or some shit? Like the fuck? Like his instant like brain processes again, just going back to like it's only like whatever he knows, which is back to high school basically. As far as his brain goes, he just defaults back to that shit. And he's like, man, I must have got like drunk off of something. Maybe somebody like roofie my drink or some shit. Like the fuck. He's just again he's stuck in this like loop, right, of like I don't get it. I really don't fucking get it. So he's gonna shower, you know, first things first, and clean up as best as he can. Thankfully he brought a change of clothes in his gym bag, so he'll put those on instead. So he's coming out of the room basically with the he still has the football helmet on, but he's now in a t-shirt and jogging pants basically.
In the shower?
No. After the shower, he's gonna get dressed, right? With that extra change of clothes.
I'm just saying.
So
Could have showered with the football helmet on. I'm just saying.
as you are getting dressed and everyone's getting up, you hear a grandfather clock.
Okay.
And so one by one, you just slowly start wandering out of your rooms, and the hallway is just a mess.
What the fuck?
There is a sledgehammer inside of a wall, just like sticking like bit into the wall. There are like drag marks of blood along the hallway. It looks like something was thrown down the stairs, as there's like bloody thumps every like 3 or 4 stairs.
Dude, talk about aggressive renovations. What the fuck?
And then there's just like a bloody drag mark leading towards the towards a basement door that's like tucked underneath the staircase.
Oh, hell.
So in sight of all of this, you don't see Bradley or Amelia anywhere.
So
Okay, whoever did this prank, man, it fucking sucks.
Now,
So I got up early so I can get into my costume. So when I step out of my room with everyone else, I'm dressed in my costume for the night.
and apparently Satan is now here.
Oh God, he came for our souls.
So as this is going on and everybody is seeing this, Paige, you don't wake up in your room. You are in Byron's room.
No.
Byron isn't there,
She did it, boys.
but you are
Oh, God, he
asleep.
made his flight.
You are asleep in the bed.
That sounds like me. Okay.
And for
Okay. She has a. Sorry, go ahead.
oh, go ahead.
She has a small freak out moment of like, oh, this is the first I've actually stayed. Okay. Okay.
And there's just this sense of like, as like you sit up and look around, there's just like this sense of like euphoria, just like surging through you.
Okay. Okay. This is fine. Is she clothed at least?
Yes.
Okay. She'll be like, sorry guys, she's gonna smell the pillow. Sorry.
I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less.
She's gonna smell the pillow.
Opportunist.
And as you
Do that
smell,
awkward hug first.
as you smell the pillow, you get a high off of it. Like your senses for some reason are cranked to 10 when you smell Byron.
Oh, she may be horngry. Okay.
Anyway.
She definitely hugged the pillow for a bit. You heard me, Rosa. Horngry.
Not just down bad, down atrocious.
The DM told me what I needed to hear. Okay, I just play off it. She will get up and actually, is she in like the clothes she was in before she passed out?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. She is gonna get up and just kind of search the room just to see if he's still here. Not really checking the time because she doesn't have her phone with her, so she's just like, where is he? Just to check. But she's gonna do it stealthily because if he's still in here, she's gonna be like, oh fuck. Although it's probably too late, but just
He is
peeking.
not here. You are safe.
Okay.
For all you know, he made his flight.
Okay, good. Wow, I must have been really tired. I took advantage of this while he was gone. All right, go me. Okay. All right, I'm gonna snag some of his cologne and then go get some brekkie. All right.
Brekkie.
So she'll go into the bathroom to snag one of his colognes and go downstairs.
Okay. And because you are in here, you have your free pick of whatever you want to steal.
One that smells the most like him, the most musky.
Probably the Old Spice.
There we go.
Surprised you didn't go for the laundry basket.
Just the whole basket.
just the basket, nothing
You
else.
assume I don't have stuff at home already. I already told some of the other people in here I have like a chest at home of stuff I previously stolen.
This
So
is like she's got like the Helga Pataki Arnold shrine in her closet.
She
Yeah,
said that.
yeah.
Straight up
I
said
did.
that. Yeah.
I'm starting to see the theme of this year, apparently.
So
Old
You
old
already
Nicktoons.
have one of
after
his
after you like pretty much
Just
palm his the Old Spice, are you just straight up walking out of the room?
No, I think she would have the common sense to take a peek first to make sure that no one sees me.
Okay.
Everyone else, maybe not so much. Mostly the people that live here, to be completely honest.
Okay. This is gonna
That'd
be
be a
another flight. This is gonna be a flight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It was okay. I built my character for this shit anyway. She's meant to be roguish like this.
This is gonna be a 6. This is gonna be a 6.
Oh, okay. That's a 10. There we go. She just walks out with no fucking care in the world, apparently. I got a 1.
So, as everyone is standing here, like looking at the horror scene, Paige just very nonchalantly throws open the doors to the master bedroom and just walks out.
Max is definitely gonna see that and just go, walk of shame, walk of shame.
I'm fully clothed, thank you.
As
I'm
Walk
ready
of
for
shame.
as Grease walks
was no
out,
shame.
sees the mess, he grabs for his cigarette pack, pulls out a cig.
You notice your cigarettes are gone.
Oh mother!
Is my vape still there?
Starts walking towards.
No, your vape isn't there.
Starts looking around and noticing the trail goes down the stairs.
Is my scooter in my room?
No.
Oh no!
No, the scooter.
The vape and the cigarettes, not the scooter.
So your scooter is missing. Reese's cigarettes are missing. Frankie's vape is missing. Condor, your nest is missing.
Not my nest.
Aww. I
Aww.
actually feel bad for Condor.
Oh, by the way, Louis is dressed like he's dressed in like a very southern suit with a fedora and horns, and it's very purple and black with a shoestring necktie. He's basically a dapper devil, or basically devil pimp.
Yep. Grease is actually dressed up like Johnny from Karate Kid, but without the hood or the foot or arm like covers. He's literally just in
Just basically a
bodysuit.
skeleton.
Yeah, it's like the skeleton thing, but he doesn't have the face paint on. Like he doesn't want to do that until later. And he's got his sneakers on. He's just like, fuck,
So-
and starts going to the.
As you're going down,
I'm heading to the front door. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
okay, you're heading to the front door. Frankie, what are you doing?
I hate the way you said that. First off,
You can go in the next room and smack him.
I
You
could.
have that power. You have that power.
I do.
Ugh.
How do you like that?
I
I said you do not see Bradley or Amelia.
are there rooms upstairs?
Yes, their rooms are upstairs. They're
I
Oh.
head to Amelia's room.
okay. So you head to Amelia's room, sort of passing through the like just the scene of carnage, and their room is near Byron's room. And you look into Amelia's room, and it is just a disaster area. Like there is just a giant hole in the wall. It looks like somebody was picked up and slammed into it. The bookcase is just concaved. The bed is the mattress is like flung up against the wall. This giant 4-poster is just now tinder. It looks like a freight train rolled through here.
The fuck? And then I open Brad's room.
You open Brad's room, and it's the same thing. It is just completely destroyed.
I call out for them while going down the stairs.
Okay. And there's no sign of the, no word of it, or not sign, but there's no response from them whatsoever. Grease. You get to the basement door where the bloody drags are at.
He's going to slowly turn the knob, if there is one. Try and peek in.
So you peek in, and it's like a staircase leading down into the basement.
Do I at least have my lighter?
No.
Alright. He is going to look around for a switch for any kind of light, if any.
You flip the switch and there's a single light bulb that turns on down in the basement, and you could see the shadows emanating off of someone's feet.
Shit. And he'll start working his way down.
And you go down, and you see a pair of feet hanging out of a bloody hole in the wall.
He's thinking to himself, this is a bad idea. And he's going to keep on going until he sees something else.
Doesn't look like there's anything else or anyone else down here. Just the hole in the wall with the pair of legs hanging out of it.
He's going to go check and see whose body.
So you peer in, and just from the look of the legs and everything, the age of the body, this appears to be Gertrude, the grandmother.
No.
But the body,
Not me, Ma.
the body is just decimated from the waist up. The head is like, it looks like it caught the blunt end of the sledgehammer a couple times. The arms are broken. The upper body has impact ruptures on it from like what looks to be being slammed into something hard repeatedly. Whatever did this went to town.
And such a confined space, no doubt. Shit.
Even this hole in the wall, you have a feeling was made using her body.
Oh, sorry, I have a question. When it looked like someone went against the wall upstairs in Amelia's room, was there a hole through it? Or
Not
was
a hole
just,
through
like,
it. It was just like an impact hole. Just like
Got
that,
it.
just that little impact indentation, like the hole held, or the wall held a bit, but there's still damage.
Gonna try and find the brass tubing, like the interconnections, if it comes down here.
It does not. Not to the
Okay.
basement. As you're looking for that, Louis, you come to the front door. You open the front doors up, and there is a metal sheet in front of the door.
He hits it with his trident thingy.
And it is a very solid thunk thunk.
The fuck is this? Some cabin in the woods bullshit? He's like gonna check like the side windows.
And it's at that point in time you notice that the windows are shuttered with that metal plating. It almost looks like something tripped the security alarm and activated like a panic room mode on the house. Insomnia Night RPG, thank you for that raid.
Yo.
Woohoo! Hello.
Hi, how are you guys doing?
Hello, hello.
Welcome to hell.
Yeah, welcome to Spooky Town.
As
Population us.
yeah, you
Yeah.
notice that
Yeah, we can't get out.
all of the windows on the first floor, at least that you can see, are shuttered along with the front door.
So my mission right now is to find an open egress. Like I am not ending up that guy in the horror movie. Like I am the only black person in this whole group. I am not gonna be the first one to die.
I mean, look.
I've seen this movie. It doesn't end well for
Oh, don't
people like
worry,
me.
don't worry,
Bro, you gotta
don't
be a
worry.
team player, bro.
don't worry. Grandma already died.
Yeah, you're not the first.
I don't know that. I don't know
This is
that.
true.
This is fair. In character, you're the first to go.
Oh,
So there
Yeah.
is just a feeling of dread that kind of creeps up your spine as Reese comes up the stairs looking a little shaken.
What?
Don't go down there. Just gonna close the door.
what?
And you guys can see, all of you can see just like the brand new hardwood floors just have that dark blood drag streak leading from the bottom stair around the corner to that basement door.
Oh shit, what happened?
Dude.
And also, why are you in your full costume? It's morning, bro.
I like to be ready.
He woke up early, I think.
You think these horns put themselves on? No. We need to get the fuck out of here because he leaves the door wide open so people can see the giant steel plate in front of the door.
Oh, that's our panic room triggered. Oh shit.
They really went all out on the Halloween decorations, huh?
No, it's part of their
No.
security system.
Yeah, no, this isn't.
Conrad. Or
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, sorry.
Wait, bro, you're
Condor.
telling me?
Try again.
Condor.
Nope.
Condor.
Same letters.
Bro, you telling me this is not a prank?
Condor, there is a dead body of Gertrude slammed through a wall.
Okay, who or what's a Gertrude?
Yeah, I
Their
mean,
That's
fucking grandmother,
Your
dude. What the-
grandmother.
of
Wait,
course
what?
there is. It's Halloween.
You telling me that?
No, that was a real body.
How do you
And it
know?
was-
All right, I'm
Well,
gonna keep looking
one
for a way to
smell.
fuck out of here.
We gotta call the cops, man.
How?
Our
None of
phones
the phones
don't
work.
work.
Yeah,
Why
I dare you to lick that red on the floor and tell me it's fake.
Do it for a beer. Looks at Max.
I'm so out of
She's
here.
gonna lean into his
haha,
jock
dude.
trope here. She's gonna lean into the jock trope here and be like, "Do it, no balls."
Yeah, okay, it's probably fucking pig blood anyway, or whatever.
What are you, chicken?
Oh, it could be
You
chicken
know,
blood.
between the taunt and everything else, yeah, he's like, dude, it's gotta just be like fucking pig's blood or some other stupid shit prank thing garbage they're doing to try to freak us out, man. Like we did shit like that back in high school all the time.
Hazing and stuff.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
usually in those kinds of scenarios, there's only one dead body. Have we checked all the other rooms?
Amelia and Brat aren't here. They're
Yeah, so they're
Yeah,
fucking they're the
Byron's
ones.
gone. His room is fine.
So they're the ones who just pranked us. They're hiding somewhere. And they're laughing at us because we're being idiots and freaking out over a prank. Whatever, dude.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't remember
No.
losing my cigarettes last night. I didn't drink that much.
Or on my scooter.
You could see Matt looks kind of like nervous because he just doesn't fucking remember anything from last night. And he's like, yeah.
You guys are missing
is that
stuff as well.
stitching still there?
Oh yeah, no,
he's
yeah,
hiding.
you could see you could like it's clear as
He's
day
not
that
hiding it.
that
He's not hiding it.
that fishing line stitch job on his arm is just red and right out there.
he's
You passed
not
out
hiding
before
it.
I did, and you stayed to sleep.
Who? What? Me?
Yeah, you didn't do
Right.
anything foolish last night.
Nah, I drank, dude, and like maybe dicked around a little bit on the pinball machine. That's all I can fucking remember doing.
Looks over at
Yeah,
the
no,
pinball
I
machine.
remember
Does
we
it look
stayed up
broken?
late. I remember we stayed up late and we were playing, what's that stupid game you like? Foosball. We were playing foosball a lot for a good chunk of the night.
Fuck, I don't even remember that. Did somebody like spike my drink or
Were
some
you
other
that
stupid
drunk?
shit? I don't,
I
dude.
remember
I've
I was
had
kicking your ass for a while.
I've
Okay.
had beers before, man, and I never got fucked up on that shit. So you tell me, man. Somebody fucking
No.
spiked my shit or something? Ugh.
So
By the way, you owe me $50
For what?
for kicking your ass at foosball. Just keep up.
I go up and I grab his arm and I'm like, what happened? Do you know?
Dude, I don't even remember playing foosball. For all I fucking know, I don't know.
Oh, no, it was you again. You got drunk. Thought you were a lightweight, by the way. Just putting it out there. And you thought it would be really
yeah, bullshit,
cool.
man. I could fucking drink you under the table any day of the week. Don't give me that bullshit.
You say that, but you wanted me to throw a football at you, and you tripped over the damn table and split your arm open.
Look, it's not my fault they put a fucking table in the middle of the room.
It's their living room. They have a glass coffee table.
Why you put a fucking glass table in the middle of
I'm
a
not
perfectly
rich.
good room where you can throw shit around? Like, come on,
I'm
man.
not rich. I don't know.
Who the fuck puts a table in the middle of a room?
Look, he's not the brightest candle in the bunch, alright? We've talked
I
about
love
this. He's a little
As
bit of an
that
idiot.
as that's going on, Grease is just going like corner to corner, trying to case this joint, trying to get anything and everything checked out. So, game systems.
Give me.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give. You could do this using a skill roll if you want.
Well, skill roll.
Yeah, one of your 6.
All right, so I'm gonna use grit, which is my highest.
I think in
Trying to
this,
try-
I think in this sense, and able to, for you trying to case this area without losing your cool, definitely something you can do.
He's of the mind that he's trying to figure out what happened to Brad and Amelia. So would loyal kick into this?
Loyal would most definitely kick into this, especially because Amelia is involved. So
Right.
you can go ahead and add a +3 to this roll. It is going to be a difficulty of 12.
There's 3 of us hitting on 3 of the
Fair enough.
NPCs here, because I'm going for this.
Yo.
Okay, so 16 plus 3 is 19.
19. Okay, that is 5 or more, so that is a resounding success. As you begin to case this area, and you're running things in your head, the story that Frankie told you about Amelia not being here and Brad not being here, though there doesn't seem, you only found one body. Everything that you have seen, the damage to the house, the blood, everything would only indicate that there is one body around. And as you're casing the joint, you look up to the corner of the den, and nestled in the corner, tucked behind like a commemorative placard, you see a fisheye lens.
He doesn't look directly at it. He's just gonna turn around and start backing up towards that corner. What the hell? And like he's trying to feign some form of like figuring it out, but not really. And then just kind of tries to reach up for it.
It's too far. It's out of reach. It is up near the ceiling.
And he's like, all right. Fisheye lens. Is there enough of a part of the building where it looks like there might be a hidden room behind that wall area?
Doesn't look like it.
Hmm. It's behind a placard, right?
It's like tucked next to a placard, kind of like they were trying to hide it.
Okay, so he's gonna try and get out of its view, if that's possible.
Okay. You feel that if you leave the room, you're out of its view.
Okay, so at this point, where am I in the house?
As like if you were to leave the room, you're back into the foyer, or if you go to the other way, you're going into the kitchen. Not the kitchen, but the dining room. The dining room. I'm sorry.
Okay, so dining room, foyer, closet, like for coats and stuff.
There would be a coat closet in the foyer.
Yeah, he'll go and check that out real quick.
Okay.
Take a look in, kind of move things around.
And you all see Grease sort of just like open up the coat closet, start checking around.
I'm looking. I'm going to like every window that I can get to on the first floor,
Yep.
and then I'm going to go to the second floor.
Every window is blocked.
Even on the second floor?
Second floor as well.
Max is seeing Grease kind of looking in the closet and shit. He says, "Yeah, man, they gotta be hiding somewhere, just ready to punk us with all this shit."
Yeah, but in Narnia?
I mean, look, dude, I've seen stupider shit. People popping out of the closet going, "Surprise!" or some other stupid shit ain't new.
It was just weird that the other two are gone.
The sledgehammer in the wall. Is it bloodied or is it?
Oh yeah, yeah. It is bloodied and gore covered.
Okay, well that's a murder weapon, so I'm not touching that.
Someone watches the first 38.
Does my laptop work?
Your laptop does still work.
All right. So I have a connection to the network that's in this building, right?
You have a connection to whatever network is in the building. Yes.
I'm gonna try and hack the network.
Hack the planet. Gotcha.
Oh god.
Okay. You're gonna.
There's a nerd among us.
Apparently.
Gotta be Condor.
All right.
Probably still is.
All right, Louis. How deep are you trying to hack? Are you trying to get like system access here?
I'm trying to access security.
Okay.
I wanna drop these steel bars.
Okay. Go ahead and give me. Well, this is going to be a brains roll.
Yep.
And it's going to be difficulty 15.
Okay. That is 14, and I have we all get an adversity thing.
You
right?
all start off with an adversity die.
So I'm going to use that, and that'll take me to 15 exactly.
Okay. So you work your way around as much as you can hacking, and you are able to barely get into the system controls.
Though this network is tight.
You see, yeah, this is like just you going into this, like by the time you hack into it, this is not basic home security software. This is things that you would maybe only see on military installations.
It's like some Cyberdyne security bullshit.
Even to the point to where there are, even though you're in the system now, you can see that there are administrative locks on everything in the house. The security paneling, the internet access, the power control, air conditioning, everything. And then you see something underneath it that says sublab.
sub lab? Oh man, what is that? Is it like a? Is it? I'm gonna try and access that.
Okay, and sure enough, because you have system access, you're able to get into the sublab network, and you can see it brings up a like pretty much a manifest of security or control options that you have. You have control over the security cameras. You have a environmental report about like the air condition and contaminant level and everything down there, and you see that there are heart rate monitors for 3
I'm gonna pull up the
individuals.
heart rate monitors.
And like it pulls up, you pull up the heart rate monitors and you can see that they're steady.
Are there names attached?
There are not names, there are like serial codes that end in XN 357, 358, and 359.
I want to cross-reference the serial numbers with the camera network and see if these individuals are being monitored.
Sure enough, they are.
Who are they?
So do you pull up the cameras?
Oh yeah.
So you pull up the camera. 357, you see an unconscious Bradley. 358.
Oh shit, guys! I found Bradley.
358, you find Amelia. And then 359 is this weird cylindrical tube in another room that seems to be in a state of deep freeze. Like the entire room, you see the temperature and everything on the security camera, and it is like Arctic level ice.
You said you found Bradley? Where?
Come over here. And like I'm like at my laptop, and like, he's unconscious wherever this is.
Okay, I see the other two. What's in that tube? Can you like zoom in? Is that like a thing? Can you look on the tube?
Does the tube have any markings on it, or
It just says XN 359.
that's it? Just has a number on it. I don't know what's in there, but I don't want to open
And
it.
you recognize something, Paige.
Oh God! What?
You remember going through the records, XN 359 being referenced with Project A. Though, as you looking at it, Louis,
Yeah.
there's somebody else on the system.
Are they trying to lock me out?
As it clicks off and your laptop fries, and then everyone hears other sparking coming from all the other laptops on the upper floor.
Motherfucker! There's someone else in the system. Shit!
Activate Project Colossus.
What was that?
As that echoes throughout the room, Max,
Yo.
something starts pounding in your head. That migraine, that hangover is just starting to pound in your head as your body starts just to like feel like it's burning and like expanding. Those of you who are still on the lower floor begin to see him grow to about 7.5 feet tall, and his body just sort of broadens, and he gets down into like pretty much a sort of like hunch into like a hunched stance. Is the left shoulder is just a little bit more raised than the other one.
Sounds like a tank from Left for Dead.
as
Closing the closet door behind me.
as you're
Right.
like you just
Backing up the
feel
stairs.
your muscles just start to like expand and grow, and there's just this unbridled rage that burns through you.
Yo.
Whole ass up the stairs. I'm like, nope.
Who's the closest person to Max right now?
Who was downstairs still after after it was announced that he found
no.
Amelia?
Oh no.
Condor was probably downstairs too as well, but I don't really know where he would be in the house at this point, since he likely kind of wandered off looking for his nest. Because he had no reason to believe that this was anything other than Halloween decorations. So he wasn't really spooked. So while everyone else was kind of panicking, he was just kind of wandering away looking for the
Okay.
nest.
So the people downstairs are Frankie, Grease, and Condor.
Right. You said Condor walked away, and you said Frank. And you said
Condor
Grease
sort of tucked himself away in the closet because he was on the ground floor.
That's
I'm
That
sorry,
was
Grease.
Grease.
Okay, yes, Grease. just
Condor-
tucked in the closet door.
Condor walked
wandered
away.
So Frankie's the only one in the room right now.
Oh no.
And I had just
No.
grabbed your arm. So
I
I
know.
must be close, but I
no!
probably backed away a bit.
Oh no!
So I will say this. Frankie, you do have a moment because you see him start to grow and pop and do all sorts of this shit. So it's up to you what you're doing.
Run, bitch, run.
Yeah, run. Yeah. Close to the stairs. Can I run upstairs?
You can run upstairs.
Okay.
Where are you running? Because by the time you reach up to the middle manifold before you have to go left or right, you hear Max like just yell out in rage.
Off topic 1111, make a wish.
God damn it.
I wish to survive. What's to the left of me?
The music's perfect right now.
Left and
I
right,
still have no music.
left and right go to the same area. It's just the top landing of the second floor. So you're either going to go left, which is going to lead more towards your room, or right, which goes more towards Amelia's room and the master bedroom and stuff like that.
Never mind. I want to go right and see if I could hide in Amelia's room, because I think like maybe it's already
Okay.
destroyed, so he's not gonna bother looking there. He's gonna assume that
Possibly.
I go into my room.
Possibly. So as you're running up to the right, what are you doing, Max?
Well, Max would probably at this point burst through the door. And if the door was closed, I mean literally through the door.
What door?
Well, out into the hall, right? That's the one they all exited from, the one they ran out of the room from.
Oh no,
Right,
you're in the main foyer. You're down in like near the front door.
Perfect. So she just went up the stairs, so I
She
saw her
w-
go up the stairs then.
She ran by you and up the stairs and everything, and she's
Okay.
disappearing around a corner.
By the time... Okay, you know what? How stupid is he right now? Meaning, would he remember that Grease was hiding in the was like snooping around the closet, or is
Because-
is the memory gone?
Because he isn't the smart. Because right now, normally his intelligence is like sub brick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a brains roll from you
Oh Lord.
to see if you can remember this.
You might survive.
It is going to be a 4.
Okay, let's hope I don't roll max. Under pressure does not apply here. Yes.
Under pressure does not apply
Okay, thank God.
because you are not under pressure.
Bad news.
was a 4.
You
Oh.
can wait. Can you also
Can you
explode
re-roll that?
You
kind of
can.
thing as well?
Let me re-roll it.
No, actually, no. You're right. You can explode. You explode on it because it was the number that you can get on max. That dice explodes.
Oh fuck.
So you roll the d4
Oh, no.
again.
I forgot explosive dice.
Yeah, explosive dice are a thing.
Oh no, so that's a 6 total.
A 6 total. So you go into a rage, and you know that Frankie ran upstairs, but Grease is in the closet.
Oh no. Would I remember that there's a sledgehammer in the hallway?
That's upstairs.
Oh, thank
That's
God.
upstairs.
Yeah, that's
okay,
upstairs. The sledgehammer is upstairs.
That's
Yeah,
out
no.
of view from you right now.
No,
technically.
exactly. We don't have time to go for anything at this point. We're in a rage. Yeah.
So as this is going on,
Closest target is closet, correct?
the closest target would be closet, but
We are beelining for closet.
as you are beelining for the closet, we go back up to the top floor, where Louis and Paige are.
Is there a way you can get back in the system? Is that like a thing you can do?
So hear me out, Rujin. I want to take my phone
Okay.
and I want to put my phone on the house network.
Okay.
And I know you can do this because I do this with my regular phone for work. When I don't feel like walking all the way to my data halls. I'm gonna try and open up a terminal on my phone, and I'm gonna try and hack back into the network on my phone.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a brains roll.
All right. Oh God. Please. 18.
So you
are
pop
a nerd.
you pop in and you're back onto the terminal. But you can
Oh fuck.
you can feel your phone starting to heat up. You know you have maybe one command that you can attempt to activate before it fries it.
I'm gonna try and access security and open the gates, even if it's just like
So you
the first
pop in.
first available. Yeah, if there's a shutdown or
There it
all
like
clear.
pops up and it's asking for a verification code.
Oh my god,
Ah,
that's
okay,
amazing!
what's
You were
it-
able to do it.
Also the walls. Just type
That's so
something.
amazing. I
And
can't
once
believe
the
you did it
verification
again.
code, shit.
I want to say, can
You're
I
actually
say-
really amazing at this. Okay, you can hack in, right? You were smart enough to do this before.
I got one shot at this. And this is gonna either fail or we're fucked.
I believe in you.
All right, so I rolled a 13. I don't know if that's a success or not. I'm basically gonna try and see if I can override a password verification and just basically just brute force and open.
So you attempt to brute force this using as much knowledge as you can muster up, and you feel the phone start to vibrate, and you quickly throw it away across the room as it explodes.
Fuck! When they get to my fucking phone, god damn it.
What happened?
All of our fucking devices are compromised.
I mean,
Yeah.
we can go into. Let's go into the office. The office, they have computers in there. We could probably do
What
that in there,
office?
right?
What office?
Byron, he has several offices.
Lead the way.
Okay, follow me. And she's gonna like grab his hand and like go out the door and just like look around for a moment.
You can hear Max downstairs just raging as he's beginning to stomp towards the closet door.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. Follow me. Stay very close as she like grips his hand harder and just like runs to one of his offices.
Okay, so you run to the office. Max, you get to that door. Reese, you are behind. You are in that closet. You can feel the vibrations of his stomps coming closer and closer and closer. What are you doing?
I've been friends with Amelia and Bradley for quite a while. Would any of them have been able to show me secret hideaways in the refurnished house in the last 2 years?
Go ahead and give me a brains roll to see if you can recall anything. Actually, you know what? I'll do this. I will do this. Instead, you can either give me a brains roll or you can give me a flight.
Flight sounds amazing because I love getting out of trouble. So, alright. Restless. Doing this for Amelia and Bradley.
I like how you say her name first.
That is a 12 before modifiers.
What is it with the modifiers?
15, but 12 is my max number.
Roll again.
$24 total.
You lean back up against the wall and there's a thunk. And you remember. As you reach back and you slam, just like quickly Fonzie like the corner, and you hit a quick latch as the back of the closet opens up and you just step through into a crawl space and you can shut the door. And you know, this crawl space leads to 3 other access points in the bottom floor.
Start slowly making my way down.
Okay. Max.
Yo.
You're at that door.
Yeah. He thinks that, you know, what's his name is still in there. That Bart is still in there. So yeah, he's not even gonna open the door or anything. He's gonna charge right in and through and into the closet. And I hope the wall behind it is solid because he's not stopping. He's going straight through the whole
Just
thing.
full on juggernaut it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We're going full
I'm
like
the juggernaut, bitch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Full football tackle by a 7'5" monstrosity of muscle going straight through the fucking wall, the door, and everything behind it. If he will stop when the wall stops him.
Okay. What are you rolling for that?
Since I'm not actually attacking and I'm just running through a wall here, I'd probably go with Braun.
That would work. Braun would definitely be a battering ram.
Here.
Yes.
Yeah. So we will batter ram right through.
Okay. Give me that Braun roll.
All right. That is going to be after modifier. That is a 16.
16. You break through like the door of the closet as if it were paper, and you go through and you slam into the back of the closet, and it kind of like dents a little bit. It like jostles forward and pushes back just as Greasa moves out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
And Grease, you can see that if you would have stand there, that indentation would have crushed you. but you hit that door. Don't hear any noise. You don't hear any breathing. You think you got him. And as you do that, you breathe out a sigh of relief as everything goes black.
Perfect.
Reese, you hear a thud as something falls in the closet. As this is going on, Frankie. Actually, no, sorry, I'll get back to you. Condor, you've been looking for your nest.
Yep. It's got to be around
That
here
just
somewhere. I
sounds-
had it last night.
This sounds so weird.
You go,
Silly, I love it.
like, you go through the back rooms and everything. You don't necessarily find the nest itself, though. One of the back offices has a crack open.
Looking for the nest still, so I might as well look in the open room over there. I'll kind of push the door open.
You
and
push
step
the
in.
door open, and it's nothing but monitors and cables and wires with a single keyboard hooked up to a small display on a desk. Next to it is a large silver handgun. The way that this gun looks, it looks like it holds a single shot.
Looking at this computer setup, now Condor doesn't have a computer at home, but he's a fairly smart kid, so he can probably figure out how this works. And he knows there's various cameras around the property. So maybe this is like a security network or something, and maybe it recorded stuff from last night, and I can see where I left my nest. So I'm gonna get on the computer here and just see what this is first of all.
Okay, go ahead. And how are you gonna do this?
I think I'm just gonna use a brains roll here. Seems like it makes the most sense for this.
All right, Condor, this is going to be a 16.
16.
It's a bit difficult because even though you're a smart kid, you're not too tech savvy or computer savvy. So
It's unfortunate. I rolled a 15.
you have an adversity token.
I do, but I don't want to use it.
Okay. So try as you might, you can't seem to get past the login screen. Like there's a password, you put it in once and you hit enter, it doesn't work. And you see that there's only 2 tries remaining, and you know it's better to just step away and not mess with it instead of locking out the system. Maybe somebody who's a little more tech savvy could work this.
Okay. And the handgun. Does it look real?
How familiar is Condor to firearms?
Not very.
It looks real. It
Doesn't
is
notice the orange tip.
it is a monstrosity of a handgun.
Well, I do recall conversation yesterday about there being props and stuff in the house. So I'm gonna think maybe I can use this for a bit of a gag later during the party. And I'm gonna take my backpack off, open it up, and just kind of swipe the gun into the bag.
You pick the gun up. The front of the barrel falls forward as it's just a singular tube to load it in, and you notice that there is a small cylindrical thing inside of it.
Take a quick look at that before
You pull it out,
in my bag.
and it looks like almost a high explosive grenade round.
They're really into their props, aren't they?
That's good. I love them.
Yeah, I'll put it back in the handgun where it was, and then store it in my bag.
Okay, and it's got some heft to it. It's definitely something you're probably gonna have. Like, if you are gonna try to play a prank on somebody and you want to point it, you're gonna have to use two hands.
I'll sling my bag back over my shoulder and step out of the room. I would like somebody to get into this computer system, but I'm not going to go searching for anyone quite yet. I'm just going to continue my path through the house until I eventually round my way back to the foyer.
Okay. Frankie, you get into Amelia's room. You hear the commotion sort of die down as you're desperately looking for a place to hide.
I just trying to think about what to do, because it's like I can look through the room and see if there's anything there. Yeah, I guess I'll look through the room a little bit more, to see if there's any sign of anything. I don't know.
Go ahead and
I don't
do a
even know
grit.
what I'm-
Go ahead and do a grit.
Okay. Difficulty of what?
It's going to be a difficulty of 14.
Ah, dang, that means I have to actually roll.
You have to actually roll, because you don't know what you're looking for. You're just looking.
Gain adversity.
A 1.
You are no longer the dice I'm gonna use.
So, Frankie, you're looking about, trying to find anything. And you hear something move behind you. And that's it.
Can I turn around?
Everything just goes dark.
Oh, okay. I thought that I just heard
Oh,
something. No. It's not the neck pinch.
It
or
wasn't.
anything.
You didn't feel anything. It was just you were looking around, and all of a sudden, just everything went dark. I'm sending you something.
Okay.
I'll send it to you on Facebook because I have you on Facebook.
I just realized that that was my index finger disappeared. I meant for a peace sign. I thought this was a dating sim. I'm so nervous, the tension. haven't gotten it yet.
Oh no.
Sent it. That is for you and you only. So as darkness takes Frankie, Louis and Paige, you make it into one of Byron's offices. And of course, there is a laptop there and it is functional.
She will look at him though, and she's like, I swear if you break this.
You're muted, by the way.
But you're muted. Oh, we did it. We finally did it. We got a mute. It's a true behold roleplay, she says now.
It's like you need to chill the fuck out. There are more important things than us fucking breaking laptops in here. We need to get the fuck out of
This
this
man's
place.
work is important. Thank you. It can save lives.
Oh,
Not knowing
is
what
it gonna-
at all.
I'm trying to save our lives, so
Yeah, and it could save
More-
lives, as I just said. But I believe in you because you were able to hack into the phone, so I believe in you. I know you won't do it.
I'm
She kind of like
scared
squeezes
being-
his hand.
I'm
She just, like,
really
squeezes his
scared
hand.
being here with Jessica around.
Yay!
She does squeeze his hand, and she's
Peer
just like, I believe in
pressure.
you. You're gonna be fine.
Yeah, I need my hand. Thank you.
Oh,
Like when she says
Squeezes
you're going to
it.
be fine, you sort of feel a little bit calmer. Like just that assurance kind of gives you that little oomph that you need to continue on.
Alrighty. That is a 16 to try and get back into whatever the fuck this network is.
$16 to get back into the network. So you get to that laptop, and before you can even access it, it requires a password.
Son of a bitch!
I got this. I know what the password is. She's gonna lean in really close to his ear and whisper, Joan, with the special characters.
I'm just gonna type it in.
Type it in and bam, you're in.
See? I got you. It's fine.
And when you
This is
get in,
fine.
you don't even need the hack. You see full control over everything. Like and it clicks in your mind. This isn't a home. The schematic, the design, everything. It's a lab. You can see this contraption has control over everything. Climate control, air conditioning, even putting in certain chemicals through the air ducts. And then you
Someone's right.
see
It is fucking House on Haunted Hill.
you see psychological profiles opened on tab on the window itself. Just all of them are opened.
My curiosity is gonna get the better of me.
As he's doing that, since she was already like leaning in, whispering into his ear, she's gonna be like, "Oh my god, you found it! You really are amazing!" As she's gonna turn his head and like grab his cheek and turn it and plant a kiss on him.
Okay.
You're a genius.
Minus 50 DPK. Anyway.
So
You're a genius.
can
Borderline.
I get a charm roll from you?
Oh,
Paige.
jeez. From Paige. Okay.
From Paige.
I was.
Is cool under pressure apply?
Yes.
I'm gonna ask this every time.
Yes, it does.
The 28.
Jesus.
So
Am I,
I
you
may have
am I
nat 20.
glamored?
I got
Nat 20,
20.
you roll again,
it is
you
It
char-
roll
it
again.
is-
explodes.
yeah, if charm
Explodes?
it explodes.
Okay.
I think more than one thing exploded right there.
Possible.
Did you roll another 20?
No, I rolled a 19.
So
So
you
27.
lean in and like you lean in to turn in to kiss his cheek, and there is just something that flashes in your eyes for a moment as you take him by the chin and you turn his head completely and you plant a kiss on his lips.
It is a dating sim.
And as you do, you
Oh my
see his eyes sort of like expand for just a moment and then roll into the back of his head as he just falls unconscious into the seat.
What the fuck happened to me?
You got chemically romance.
You poison ivy?
Literally my
I'm not gonna lie, I did think
As
poison ivy.
you can then begin to see black lines sort of kind of like creep up from the veins up from his neck and onto his face as his body starts to convulse.
Can I
As
get
you
a check
stand
to
there-
resist this, please?
You stand there as you watch him convulse and turn and die.
Hey, first death of the day.
First,
Rosen, I sent you a
first player
message.
character death.
You called it at the beginning of the session that you were going to be
Wow.
the first to die.
Mother effer, I swear.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Okay, so as soon as I see him kind of like the black veins and convulse, as soon as he's done, she kind of like just stands over him and tilts her head to the side and she's like, "Thank you so much."
Yeah.
And just sit in the chair.
You just like push his body out and just sit in the chair.
Yeah.
Okay.
She'll push her
Just
to the
step
side.
on him.
Sit in the chair. And see what I can find.
Yep.
And if you go through this, are you going through the psychological profiles?
She is.
So just out of curiosity, you're going through the psych profiles and you find Max's, and it is a novel.
Oh my.
You find out that Byron has been manipulating this boy's life since high school to fester in unrelenting rage and anger at the world. It details how they got him to the highest point that he can get in his football career, took it all away from one drunken party at a college frat house, got a girl pregnant, and just manipulated everything they could to turn his life from glory to shit.
As she reads this, she's gonna have a brief moment of like, oh my god, before she starts to smile again and go, I knew you were a genius. And that's me. I will leave the room.
Okay. Grease.
What about the others?
What about I
The
think
other-
I think she only went through, she got to Max's, saw how twisted and dark it was, and then just left.
My out of character curiosity.
So Grease, you're shifting along this this room, or not this room, but through the crawl spaces. You know, one exits out nearby into the kitchen, and there's another one that exits out towards the first floor library.
Neither of those allows me to get outside. Those are just further in. Mongoloid's knocked out for the time being. Haven't heard any calls for my name. Safe to say, I'm on my own. And he makes his way to the bookcase in the library. Tries to find the reverse fisheye lens that may be in there. Considering that
I'm sorry, you're doing what?
I'm going to the library area, but I'm not entering the library yet.
Okay.
I'm looking around, seeing what I can use before going anywhere out of this crawl space. If there's, like, I saw that fisheye lens from the room prior.
There's nothing in the wall itself. Like, you see a bunch of electrical wires and stuff like that, but it's just basic house wiring.
Basic house wiring. Would I get the sense that none of these wires are activated through security?
You're gonna have to make a check for that one.
Fair.
This is definitely going to be a brains one.
Brains. Alright. I don't know the DC, so that's fine. I'll just wing it.
It's gonna be a. You're sort of a handyman. It's gonna be like a DC 6.
Fair enough. That's going to be an 8.
An 8. That's good. You know that these wires only provide power to the house, to like the electrical outlets and the light switches and everything like that. This doesn't seem to be anything set up to handle a security system, which leads you to believe the security system is on a completely different power line. You remember, just like something clicks in your mind, that when you were down in the basement, there was a power box that seemed to stand out. It was completely out of place. Like it was a brand new installation.
What is closest to the basement entrance? The library?
The kitchen.
Or kitchen?
You're going to have to go through the kitchen, into the dining room, into the den, and out through the foyer to get to that basement.
All right, kitchen it is, and I'll start backtracking to the other side.
Okay. And as you are you exit? Oh no, you're going back in through. Okay, yeah. So you shimmy through the crawl space, and you're able to exit the kitchen.
All right.
And as you come out of the crawl space again, you just slide the panel off and you crawl out. You almost run in head to head to Condor,
who's probably got leftover pizza in his hands and his mouth half full again.
He has no idea what's going on.
We haven't had breakfast yet, guys. I'm just saying. It's logical.
Not going to say a word, just going to go around him and give him a nod and just...
Good morning to you, too.
And he's going to start making his way back down to the basement.
All right, bye, I guess.
Where is Condor heading? Is he heading back to like the foyer, or where is he going?
Yeah, he was kind of slowly just doing a full circle of the main floor. So whichever direction is to continue looking for that nest.
Okay. Yeah, so you cut back through and you're going through to the foyer, and you know that there's another wing on the other side that has a access door from the foyer onto it that would go into other areas. And so pretty much, even though he is like slinking off in a direction, you're technically just following him, because you're both going into the same direction. You're both heading back to the foyer.
Yeah, and I'm just strolling along. I'm not trying to be sneaky. There's no reason to be sneaky. It's a party.
And as like you guys exit out into the foyer, and Max is sort of like slowly dragging himself out of the closet, you can just see that he's like, his forehead's bleeding. He's back down the normal size again. His clothes are just completely destroyed, so you've got a naked guy like crawling and bleeding on the ground.
Drunk already? We just got up.
Just leaves him behind. Just leaves. He's gone.
Keeps going.
Max has no idea what's going on, but when you say drunk already, we barely got up. He's just gonna kind of like look completely like dazed and out of it. He's gonna kind of look at you and go, "I don't even remember drinking."
Yeah, that's what you said about last night too.
My head, man.
Was this like your third costume? You really came prepared.
Tell me about it. Speaking of, what the fuck and why am I naked?
You tell me.
Yeah, do I look like... Oh, man. And why am I dragging myself out of a closet naked? Did I play some weird, like...
You see that?
Seconds to Heaven game or something? What the fuck, man?
He says that and you look at it and it's not a closet, it's a hole now. Something huge ran through it. And as this conversation is going on, Frankie, you wake up in the room. And as you do, you're a little dizzy at the moment. But you're back, you're like looking up the wall, and your hand is on something underneath the debris of the bed. As you pull it out from underneath the bed out of curiosity, and it's Amelia's crossbow.
She must have left this just for me.
And then you brush away a couple other things, and you find a small quiver of bolts. You've got 7 of them.
Okay. Sorry, writing notes. Alright, so I'm upstairs in Amelia's room.
You are now armed and protected. And as you walk out of the room, you see Paige walking out of the office room. Little giddy look on her face.
You look happy.
Yes, I've got some news. I guess they're mostly bad news, but it's news. It turns out that this is some strange facility, maybe, where we might be watched, so I think the killer is in here or watching us or something. So I think we need to find the others and formulate a plan.
And as you're saying that, you see a naked Max on the ground talking to Condor, and Grease is quickly walking to the basement.
Oh, what? Dude, why are you naked? Come on, not the time.
Oh, I don't fucking know, man. People keep pranking me. This sucks. This party blows.
Put some clothes on. Just...
Where? This is my second fucking... I woke up in a closet naked, dude.
Okay, you know what?
This sucks.
Give me... First of all, ew. Just give me a second.
Give me you. What's that supposed to fucking mean?
I'm gonna go into Bradley's room and just find a pair of pants or something, or some loose cargo shorts, because that fits every guy, and just be here, just
wow.
I was really
Here,
hoping to avoid being seen.
Put that on.
But, yeah.
Just put that on.
At least you still got your helmet.
No one.
You know what? I'll take it. At least whoever punked me didn't take my prized, triple championship helmet.
Oh, thank God. That's not the word I thought you were going to say. Okay.
Speaking of
okay.
missing things, has anyone
TOS,
seen my
man,
nest around?
Your nest?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
I had it last night, and when I woke up this morning, it wasn't there.
Okay, well, instead of a nest, has anyone seen? First of all, why are we splitting up? Why is Grease going over there? And has anyone seen Lewis?
No?
No, what? No.
I don't know. He said he was trying to do something with his phone with the system or something. I have no idea where he is. This is why we don't split, guys.
I don't know. Last time I saw him, he was
As-
like looking at the windows. and
As
stuff.
you guys are talking about Louis, Reese, you get to the basement door.
Open it, close
You go
it,
to
it's fine.
you go to open it. It's locked.
Is there any other way that I know of back into the basement?
If you were able to get outside, you would be able to go through one of the. You would be able to go through like one of like the little windows.
Damn it, I hate being scrawny. He is going to... Well, he doesn't have anything on him other than his pocket watch. So...
Azarin, I'm sending you something.
I'm going to...
Really quick, his router decided to restart again because it's that time of night, so he'll be back here in a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna buy a new router because this is just bullshit.
Yeah. Either I gotta bust the door or I gotta jerry-rig the lock. I could open up my pocket watch, use the thin edge to try and unscrew the door. Yeah, that sounds like a mechanic's job. Let's see about trying to jerry-rig this door.
Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why you guys are freaking out. This is just a totally normal Halloween party.
Absolutely.
Are you happy that finally something's not affecting you right now? The last two Halloweens,
I'm
episodes have been
happy.
all you.
I'm happy that I finally get to play a character that isn't so easy to hate.
Fair. That is very fair.
You do this to yourself, though.
I do.
But that's what makes it great. That's what makes it a memorable character, is that if you can get people to hate you, it's like, you did your job.
Any reaction? is a
Azarin,
good
I sent you
reaction.
something.
I like your character in Withered Ways. They're
So-
just a little guy.
We don't
Go.
hate
So
that.
you're gonna try to pick the lock, right?
I'm gonna try and pick the lock, take the screws apart, something.
Hey, we're back.
Okay. Go ahead and How are you gonna? How do you want to roll this?
I'm thinking grit, because he is restlessly trying to figure out what the hell is going on, and the only way that he knows to get things done is to just work on this building and see what you can find the secrets of, because being friends, only thing that's driving him forward with Bradley and Amelia. So he is basically using his flaw as a boon at this moment, just trying to get through. And so he's going to use grit, keep a sound mind, tunnel vision, basically.
You're doing a bit of grit. Louis, you wake up with a gasp as you were on the floor of the office.
Yeah.
Your body, you feel fine. A little woozy, a little dizzy. But you seem to be okay.
That was weird. Oof. It's cold in here. Is the computer system still on?
Yep.
I'm gonna hack back into it.
Okay.
I'm gonna crank the environmentals.
Okay. So you're just turning up the you're just turning up the heat to like max.
I'm turning up the heat to what would not kill but knock out a normal human being.
Okay.
If it will go up that high.
You're able to crank it up to 105 degrees if you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So those of you downstairs, you notice that the heater just kicked on.
Dude, what the fuck? Now it's getting hot in here.
What the?
This party blows, man.
This party blows.
And then, like, is there a thermostat? Can I fight it with a thermostat?
Thank you, Fox, for those that are not part of the Imperial system.
Yes. For those who don't use freedom degrees. So there is no thermostat anywhere, but it is getting toasty in here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Let's fix this.
Dude.
Grease, you...
Paige takes off her shirt. She's in there in a bra right now, or she's like...
No, I mean, I'm already naked. We're good.
Oh, put the shorts back on. Jesus.
Bruh.
So, Grease, you... Like, even though it's hot, you drop down and you begin to pick the lock.
I'm gonna walk over and be like, what are you doing to the basement? Why do you want to go towards the dead body?
Alright, well, that exploded.
Nice.
Exploded again.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think this door is lasting long against me. That is 58
She's gonna
plus
get
modifiers.
Okay,
She's gonna get in his face and be like,
door open.
hello?
Okay, so even though you get in his face, he just pushes you aside, holds up one finger. Not only does he pick the lock, he just pretty much makes it so the lock cannot be locked again, and just lets the door swing open.
He pulls a forge on the lock.
Yeah, he completely disassembles the entire door. And you let the door swing open, and you notice the body is not in that hole.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, Corey. You sent me a message and I missed it.
At this point, like, am I following Paige down to, like, that door with the basement and everything? Is that what's going on?
Everybody is down at the down by the basement door. It's just been opened, and you can look down.
So when you say when we get there and there's like a hole in the wall, but obviously no body, Dum over here is gonna kind of look and go, "Really? You said there was a body and there's no fucking body. Are you the one who's fucking punking us this whole time, dude? Seriously?"
Is this a ruse you did with the other two?
Immediately goes for the power box. That's new. The new
Okay.
Shoot him with my crossbow.
Fuck. Okay.
I was gonna simultaneously do something at the same time.
All right.
Go ahead and give me a fight roll. Jesus Christ.
You're gonna shoot me with my lover's crossbow.
Oh.
Not yet.
Something Cupid's arrow.
Were you actually a couple though?
So yeah, Frankie, go ahead and give me
Is that it?
a fight roll.
As soon as I figure out which one of these is a 10. D10. Oh wait, fight is D8. I'm an idiot.
It's no longer mystery at the Masterson Manor. Welcome to the Thunderdome.
11.
11.
I'm aiming for the leg.
So you fire, and it's a miss. It's just thunk as it like just glides by his like his calf. It cuts the pants, but it doesn't hit flesh as it just embeds itself into the wall.
As soon as that happens, Paige is going to take a step back. She's going to be like having her hands in her hair, and she's like, oh my god, this is just a huge pile, colossus piece of shit going on right now.
And as she says Colossus,
God fucking damn it.
you are activated
Yo.
As she stands further back.
as Condor, you first see the crossbow go off as he goes downstairs. You think, okay, maybe that was a mistake. Maybe it's got a hair trigger. Then
Yeah, I
Paige says, just Colossus, Colossus clusterfuck. And she backs up, and like right next to you, this naked dude just starts like popping and growing. And now he's like just this hulking 7 foot tall naked guy.
Yeah, as soon as he starts popping, I'm out of there.
Jesus. I go to run.
Where do you run?
where are you gonna
Upstairs.
go?
When you get
Out
to the
of view.
foyer, you might want to stop. At the top of the foyer, you see Louis. He's coming down the stairs, and he's holding his pitchfork, and he's like, "Is it hot in here?" And when he says that, the prongs light on fire.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
God.
yeah. You see that, you like Condor as you're
God.
going out. You just see him walking down, and just like a very Satan event. He said tactic. He says that, and the prongs just
Lord.
catch fire.
Fucking
What the hell is going on in here?
Hearing Louis makes me stop. Then seeing him dressed as Satan with his trident catching fire, my flaw is that I'm paranoid, so I'm getting the fuck out of here.
So as you, like, I take it you're just hauling ass.
Yeah, I'm making a beeline for the as yet unexplored wing of the house.
Okay, so you just bust through that door and begin running. Okay, so you take off running as Louis starts coming down.
Where are you going, little birdie?
Big man is fully activated now in a rage.
Okay.
Reese, you get downstairs.
I find
Downstairs
that
the
box.
basement or
Downstairs into the basement. And as you get down there, you see the power box. And there's just a red handle. Kind of like the kill switch from Ghostbusters to like deactivate the containment unit. So, honk, and everyone hears this. And as that happens, the lights flicker for a moment. And then you hear a soft hum, Reese. As
Starts
the
getting
door,
further back
or as the
into
wall
the wall.
behind you slides open.
Start walking through backwards. And looks around.
And you look around, like you look around, and there is just a steel staircase leading down.
I go.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm looking for Condor.
Okay, so you're going after Condor. Frankie, what are you doing?
I follow.
You going after Condor?
Oh, sorry. No, I
You have
You're going
Condor,
after- yeah.
Condor or Grease?
If it helps, Paige decided to stay next to Frankie, and as soon as like the lights start to flicker and go out, she's gonna like grab Frankie by her shoulders and have her face her and go, remember how I told you there was good and bad news about
Yep.
someone watching us?
Yep.
We can't let whatever happens down there happen. I don't know what that means. We need to stop him, or it's the end for all of us.
let's go. And so go down for Greece. And, like What is Max doing?
Yeah,
RV1.
Big McLarge huge. What are you doing? The last thing you remember is Condor running.
Right.
Quick question: do you have cat-like reflexes?
No.
Because they did say a big cat was out and about.
Yeah, I mean, look, big cat.
Going
Ooga,
prowling.
yeah, Ooga Booga wants to pet the kitty. That's not a problem. But, honestly, you know what? I'm gonna be completely honest at this point. I'm letting Jesus take the wheel because let's be real. This man does not have any self-control. You know, you say the last thing I remember is Condor running.
Yep.
But it's also a question of like, is he within my line of sight right now?
No.
Everybody else doing, and in which direction, you know, would
So-
primitive brain decide to go?
Primitive brain doesn't see anyone else. Technically, when
Okay.
when you looked at say Frankie when she first ran away from you, you saw red. You saw just
Yeah.
like this thing that you had to charge.
Yes.
When you
correct.
look at the two girls in the room as they're going
Yeah.
down the basement, they're blue. They're calming.
Yes.
You don't want to smash.
No, I got that.
No smash.
When Louis walks by you, even though he's, you know, on fire and everything, blue.
Blue. Got it. So there's nothing, let's just say, red or irritating right now.
Nothing
correct?
red or irritating. You're just mad.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna just pick a random direction, whether I go up the stairs or down the stairs, then, because there's nothing literally to. There's no red flag getting the bull to charge. You know what I'm saying?
I think at this point in time, you remember there's a sledgehammer upstairs.
All right, we're going for my sledgehammer. Let's go. I need a toy.
Okay. Condor. You start going through. Are you like exploring the rooms? Or are you just running willy nilly?
I'm running, but trying to stay aware of my surroundings as I go. Not just for anything of intrigue, but also, you know, to be aware of anybody like bursting through doors in front of me that might try and catch me off guard. So I'm looking as I'm going.
Go. I'm gonna need a grit to see how well, because you are paranoid. I'm going to need a grit roll to see how emotionally intact you are at this moment.
Grit is my second best stat. That is, do I have any pluses to grit? I do not. That's going to be a 10.
A 10. You're a little panicked, but it's not too bad. You can definitely feel your heart pounding and the adrenaline pumping through you. You're able to see that you're going through a bunch of, you go through the first room and it's just a small, like, lounge area, sort of just a small drinking / smoking room. And you sort of burst through the next one and it's more of a personal card room. It's got like a professional card table and everything, very nice, very high class. You go through the next room and it's a personal bar. Almost get up like an old-timey cabaret. Like, you seem to be going through a weird, like, entertainment wing of the house. And as you're noticing, as you're going by more and more, the decor in here does not match anything else in the house. It seems that they left this part of the room, or this part of the house, as was when they renovated. Either to, in respect of Gertrude or her late husband or something, but this is just all rooms. You come around and you go through another door down the hallway. You see that office that you walked in before with the computer, and off to your right is the library.
Okay.
And
Since,
that,
oh,
sorry. So, I just want to know, Louis, are you running after him or are you just walking?
I'm doing like a deliberate, quick step,
Okay.
like between a walk and a run. Like
That
I'm
little
not.
jaunt.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's definitely more than a walk, but very less than a run.
Okay. So you have a little bit of time to make a decision here, but before Louis would catch up.
okay. So as I'm running, since I'm always panicked, but I wasn't overly panicked to the point of uselessness. As I'm going, I'm gonna pull that handgun out of my bag. I still kind of think it's just a prop, but maybe it'll fool anyone that I use to threaten it with as well if they come after me. And then once I see that computer room in the distance again, I'm gonna head straight to that room and close the door behind me and take the chair that was at the desk and like butt it up against the doorknob to keep it closed.
Very good. Okay. So you jam that door. You jam it shut as best as you possibly can.
And then if I can, I'd like to try and get into that computer again.
Okay. You most definitely can try. I'm going to need a brains roll from you, but I will not tell you the outcome just yet, because after you make this roll, we are going to the basement.
Okay, so brains roll, much better than last time. I rolled a 19.
Nice. I will get back to you. Reese, you're about 3/4 of the way down as you begin to hear footsteps behind you, as somebody has reached that staircase and is coming down. And then you get down to the base floor. You see a single solitary door.
Is it able to be opened from the side?
Yes, it is.
I do so.
And you open it up and you cross over into a clean room, a laboratory. And as you look around, there is just medical equipment and scientific equipment all around you. Strange angled figures on beds with tubes hooked into them. Various monitors taking vital signs and everything. And in the back, you see Amelia and Brad sort of just sitting in like a little containment cell, and they seem to just be talking to one another.
I'm gonna close the door behind me. Look at the medical supplies. Just out of curiosity, how many of these people have cigarettes on them?
None. It's a clean room. It's a clean room.
And fuck these guys. And I just keep walking past.
Okay.
And go to Amelia and Bradley.
Have we caught up to him yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Also, just gonna shove some stuff in front of the door.
I kind of figured you would. I mean, that would be the smart thing.
Chairs, doors,
So
bodies. Yeah.
you get to Amelia and Bradley. And Amelia stands up and she like goes to the glass, and she's like, no, you're not supposed to be here. No, this
Whether I wanted to or not, I was locked in.
you don't understand. You weren't supposed to find this place.
Does it really matter at this point?
Yeah, it does. You don't understand. You were supposed to pass or fail. You weren't supposed to find this lab.
Pass or fail.
And as you hear that, there's a thud as something drops down from behind you, like down near the entrance. as you see Gertrude standing there. Her body is just red and streaks of black. Her arms are elongated. There are giant claws at the end of her hands. Her head has been like malformed and her jaw is elongated. And she just looks at you and just slowly starts walking towards you, dragging her claws on the ground.
Oh no.
I just hold a hand up
she's
to
like,
Amelia.
It's like, this wasn't supposed to happen. We wanted you to join the family.
I thought I already had.
You have to run.
Where?
Back upstairs. If you can get back upstairs, there's an office. If you can enter the password, it will shut everyone down.
Password?
Yes. The password is just Masterson.
Done. And he's gone.
And Brad kind of like looks at her and takes a sign, shakes his head, kind of disappointed but understanding, as he just looks at you and is like, good luck, man. You're gonna need it.
I know, I got 4 other fuckers I gotta fight through.
And
Is he just...
as you two reach the bottom, as you reach down, you reach the bottom, there's a sound of something like just slamming against metal and scraping it by as the door swings open, and you see Gertrude standing there looking at you. And she just turns around and runs into a full sprint, screeching, running after Grease.
Make that 5. Alright.
And as... Okay, so you take off to the right, and there is another door. But you see that it's locked with a key panel, and it just says Project A.
I can't get any further away from trouble. Key?
Just a keypad.
Gonna put in the year that Joan died.
Give me a
10
brains
years
roll.
ago.
For me, a brains roll.
Look at our big
Alright.
brains on us tonight, guys. Look at us.
Brains roll, okay. That's a 9. I have an adversity token, however. Fuck it, we ball. 9.
9. You quickly punch it in. You hear an affirmative beep as the door unlocks.
Gonna keep on going.
As you open the door, all you see is a bunch. It's a small, shallow room with a large cylindrical tube in the center. It is ice cold in here. It is subarctic, and you can see that there are various what look to be power sources, all like hooked up to this central tube. And you can't necessarily see what's inside of it because the glass is sort of fogged over, but there's definitely something human or humanoid inside of it. And then you
Me without
hear
a-
Gertrude screeching behind you as she's just charging you.
No rest for the wicked. And keeps on going.
Okay, and as you turn and run, Condor, with a 19, you're in. As it brings up, as like all the monitors kick alive, and you see multiple security camera feeds. You see the outside, which is the house is surrounded. there are those weird monstrous looking SUVs just parked along all outside. There are helicopters flying around. Like, whatever's going on outside, you are not alone. There, you see a picture of the lab that Grease is in and how he's running, and there's this deformed looking Gertrude now chasing after him, and then following in tail are Paige and Frankie. And Max is just wandering around the upper, like the first floor, just like breaking stuff, just swinging around his sledgehammer, as it looks like he's trying to find something, but he's completely lost in a rage. And then you see Louis outside of the door.
So is there anything, aside from the camera feeds on the various monitors, is there anything that would denote like control of anything in the house?
You see that there is something entitled Kill Switch, but it's locked.
Oh.
And I'm going to give you one opportunity to do something before Louis is through the door.
So when you say the kill switch is locked, is it like completely inaccessible, or in order to use it you need to put in a password?
You need to put in a password.
Well, my choice is figure out a password or deal with the literal devil outside the door. So
Deal with literal Satan.
I think I'm gonna try and figure out a password here. Condor doesn't know a whole lot about the Mastersons other than their rich family. So I as the player feel like I know what the right move is, but feel like Condor would need to make a brains roll to come to that same conclusion.
I would agree.
Good thing brains is his highest stat. So, without knowing what the DC is, when it comes to adversity tokens, we can choose to use them after we find out if the roll is a pass or fail. Right?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I rolled a 17.
17. That will be a failure.
I have 2 tokens. I want to use them both.
Want to use them both. Okay. Use them both.
That brings me up to a 19.
A 19. As you stand there and you look at the control panel, trying to figure out what you need to do. The door across from you explodes open in a burst of fire as you see Louis standing there, his hand smoking, as it looks like he just launched a fireball out of his hands. But you get the feeling you just say fuck it, and you just slam your hands on the keyboard, just face rolling a password and hitting enter, and somehow it works.
Yes.
Like playing Tekken, you're just button mashing and somehow winning. It's like, you fucker.
And you get, like, it just says initially, it just has an option, initiate kill switch, Y/N.
I hit Y.
You hit Y. And as you hit Y, there's a chime that echoes throughout. Just a very dull chime in tone. sort of like a school bell. It almost reminds you of the bells from high school. As this is going on, Grease, you find yourself cornered as she lunges for you. But as that tone kicks off, she becomes docile. And you see her just sort of straighten up, pop back down into little Gertrude. And she's like, oh, hello, dear.
Hello, Gertrude.
What are we doing down here? Oh, Byron is going to be mad. Who cares? This is just his nerd shit. You know what? Let's go upstairs, dear. I need a drink.
Do you have any cigarettes?
And she's like, oh, and she just tosses you like a little cigarette case.
Fuck yeah. I need a light too, but that'll wait until later. Well, I'll do it outside.
Yeah. Just come with me. I don't know what happened tonight. I have a splitting headache.
Oh, I'm sure it's just a bad dream.
All of you who were going after people, that tone sort of just calms you and deactivates you as you just stand there dormant.
As I pass by Frankie, I'm going to collect that crossbow and undo it.
I straight up like, because I'm still like
You
trying
can't.
to figure out what happened.
You've got to.
You
You
take it.
no. You don't have any thoughts right now. You were docile. You were just deactivated. She's got a death grip on that crossbow.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna have to let that go.
She's
Or
like-
at least you can. Yeah, actually, you know what? I can just disarm that.
She's
How
like,
about that?
just leave it there. They're fine. They're fine. All will be explained. And as she walks by and she looks at the two of them, it's like, okay, you two, you're not grounded anymore. And she punches in codes on the glass to let Brad and Amelia out.
You're not grounded anymore.
And she's like, come on, party's over.
What?
And as they do this, Condor, you see all the windows, like the paneling on the windows, just slide off as you can hear the home security deactivate. But as it does, just probably a good 36 armed and fully armored personnel come into the room. Like they've got their guns trained on you and everything. And Byron like walks in and he's like, it's fine. They've passed. They're good. Guns down.
I put the pistol down.
Condor, is it?
Yeah.
Brad's friend. Yes.
Yeah, the bird,
Bird.
guy.
The bird guy?
I just it's never mind.
No. Okay. Completely sorry about what happened here. You know what? Come with me.
Okay.
And
as you step past a frozen catatonic Sluey.
Yeah, sir, watch out for Satan.
Yes. That's fine. They'll be taken care of as well. Let's get you out of the house.
Oh, I'd like that very
And as
much.
he starts leading you out, you see Gertrude sort of leading Grease out of the basement and everything and helping him outside as well, as the two of you are led down the stairs of the very gaudy looking house, and you're put into the back of one of these giant monstrosities.
Grab my bike while you're at it.
Your bike will be taken care of.
On the way out of the house, is any chance I see my nest?
You do not.
Goddamn nest.
No.
I can make you a metal one.
As you're loaded up into the back of these SUV monstrosities and you're driven. We need to take you for debriefing, but don't worry, everything will be okay. But we're going to need to get you different names.
Different.
And that is where we end.
I was gonna say I didn't know that was an option.
So,
Oh my god.
those of you who were activated, are now put into pretty much a detail for the company that Byron works for. You've all been activated as weapons that will be used on special missions to go out across the world and take care of whatever. Each of you have different abilities, each of you have different powers. And even though this test here wasn't a complete success, in other ways it was a perfect test run, because not only did they get 3 new individuals for their assassin line, they have 2 potential employees who have now handler experience for certain individuals like you. But that is where we are going to end for tonight.
I'm Poison Ivy, guys.
Apparently, I'm the grease man because holy shit, I slipped through everybody's fingers.
Grease man. The trash.
And then we have what's his face from Resident Evil.
William
here,
Birkin.
just hulking out.
Mr. X.
No, just William Birkin
Yeah.
just over here freaking out.
I have a crossbow.
X gonna give it to you, bro.
X gonna give it to you.
I want my lover's crossbow as a
No.
souvenir.
No.
Mm,
As far as
Her signature weapon now. You can't take it from her.
yeah, true.
I know.
It's her
You left it
It's her
for me.
BFF. It's fine.
That means Paige is part of the family. It's all she ever wanted.
that means, well, are you the stepmom?
Am I stepmom?
Jesus Christ.
We're just like,
So
I'm not even
I
gonna
will
dignify that with an
say-
answer.
I will say there was
Not that-
another way to end this, but it would have been a little more catastrophic. And that's what it would have been: breaching the containment unit in the Project A room. Because what is in there is Joan's body. But she
I figured it
acts
was Joan's body.
she acts as a psychic conduit to all those who are activated. She is a power source for all of them.
Oh
Figured
shit!
as much. Yeah.
Yeah, figured as much, but I just had
She's
no
the
idea.
control. She's the control center. Yeah.
She is pretty much the mother brain.
Yup.
She is the mother.
Yup.
Or
What
maybe
was the name of that spider woman? Basically Aunt May,
Get back
being the
one
Watcher kind of thing. That's what it feels like. Oracle.
Oh, I mean,
Oracle.
no,
Yeah.
No, that's Batman. I'm
in
thinking
the,
of-
I had no
Oh,
idea.
interesting.
in the Spider-Man universe, I think it's
Madam Web.
Madam Web, yeah,
Madam Web.
Oh.
Yeah, being the oversight between the multiverses.
yeah. She's a caretaker of all the threads.
Hmm.
And I'm just the fire starter, twisted fire starter.
You are the breacher.
Was the pistol real or was it a
The
prop?
pistol was a grenade pistol. It would have pretty much one-tapped whoever you shot. Even if you shot Max, it would have one-tapped him.
Oh my!
If it came down to it, I was either going to shoot whoever was chasing me or try and shoot one of the shutters over the windows to make a way out of the house.
That would have made a way out of the house. It had enough impact to like burst through one of the protective barriers.
Knowing you would have shut the window.
This feels like it's gonna have a continuation.
Maybe.
Yep.
I just want to go home, man. I want my nest back.
I want my nest back.
You're gonna be you're be in the office of this new company, and you'll be like, "Man, you remember my nest? Man, I really miss
Oh
it.
God, I miss my
I miss
nest.
that
Did anyone
thing.
ever find my nest?
I worked
Man, I'm just
really
glad
I will
found that
say-
cigarettes.
I will say the only way you would have found the nest is if you were killed, Condor. Because if you were killed, you were technically somebody who had the power of like, sort of like voodoo dolls. If you had something of somebody's possession, you can fuck them up.
Quick, somebody
Oh
kill
my-
me.
God, I was trying. Well, I mean, Lewis was trying
Right.
to.
And then the plan I had for Grease was if he was activated, he had control over machinery. Like just full on psychic control over machines.
Bro, all you
I'm
had to
sorry,
do was
did you-
stand behind that
Did
wall.
you want
bro.
to leave? No.
All you had to do was stand behind that wall and not move, bro.
right.
like a bitch.
But yeah, I hope all of you had
Yeah, I
fun
bet.
using this system that's normally supposed to be used for happy-go-lucky games about, you know, wizard kids
Harry
and the
Potter.
wizard kids and the Goonies,
Screw
but
that noise. We do what we want.
I just
I
turned
like
it
this. It was
I just
simple.
turned it into like an impromptu like start of a horror-themed Suicide Squad.
Hell
It was great.
yeah.
I'm
I
okay
loved
with
it.
this.
Oh, I love that idea.
The
Oh,
potential.
I could never kiss Byron now.
You
You
could.
could, because you control that shit. It's not instant. It's you control it.
God, I still have a chance.
That's what you're thinking about?
Look,
And Byron
she
just
has a goal.
By-
Okay.
and Byron-
Hey,
Byron just like shoots you down with just I don't date employees.
what,
Technically speaking, he's your handler.
important?
Oh, he can handle me anytime.
Important question.
Yeah,
What happens
that's
to
the line.
Kid?
What's that?
Oh,
What happens to
oh.
Max's daughter? What happens to his kid?
Yeah, it was good.
You want to know the fucked up thing?
Oh
See,
no.
Max's kid is
That's
Not
fine.
actually his kid.
Max's kid is fine. That
Oh, thank
that girl that he slept with and got pregnant
Yep.
was a
Oh,
plant.
probably. Yeah, I figured. But is
Oh,
the kid
yeah.
okay?
The kid's okay.
Okay.
No kids were harmed in the making
No.
of this one shot.
Max's daughter is okay, and he is still allowed to see her.
Oh, good.
It's just when
Honestly, I think at that point he wouldn't give a shit anymore. If he was
It's just supervised visitation.
yeah, and make
No.
sure that nobody says the word Colossus.
It was just like,
Thank
wow,
you.
this poop is just colossal in size. Ah, damn it.
Colossal would not work. It has to be Colossus.
This is
Make
a
him like
Colossus piece
What's
of
this,
shit.
What's this video game you're playing, darling? Oh, Shadow of the Colossus.
Oh,
No.
Shit.
Chime.
I
Chime.
am a little
chime.
bit sad that Condor didn't get to use his strength at any point.
What was your strength?
He has the unassuming strength. So at any point, if he needed to just like disappear for a minute, he could spend 2 adversity tokens to essentially like vanish. And it would have been him using his tree costume to pretend to be a potted plant.
Oh my.
Could have been fun, actually.
Nice.
What was Frankie's power?
I didn't get to use it. I'm sad. I can hear heartbeats.
Yeah, Frankie's a hunter.
Oh,
Frankie can track people anywhere by hearing their heartbeat.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
that's why I
really
knew
cool.
that the fucking
wow.
things weren't gonna be any good anymore because of the damn crossbow girl now. She could just hunt me down.
I
I'm
mean,
not
to be honest,
cold-blooded.
I didn't expect for her to shoot you because I was already
Okay.
having a plan that if she wasn't gonna do anything, not that I didn't assume anything, but
Yeah.
if she didn't shoot you with a crossbow, I was already fully planning on saying like, "Oh my god, this is a Colossus piece of shit." Oh no, and be like, "Trigger word, trigger word, trigger word."
I had no
No.
idea. I missed the message that Corey sent me of "Do not let him open the door
I'm just happy.
until you open the door."
I'm just really happy that
I'm really
like,
good at it.
You know what I
he didn't pick up on Paige saying we have to go downstairs and blah blah blah, and he went upstairs instead. Because that door that you barricaded,
No.
what door?
Yeah.
I can
What
totally
ball?
run like an X-Men style campaign with this.
Oh, for sure.
Oh my god, yes, I already made an OC and everything back when I was a kid. Yes.
My,
Her name was
meant with
Aquarius. She manipulated
dream
water.
come
Let's
true.
do this.
I think he meant with these characters. but
No,
yes.
like these characters,
know.
or we can make
I'm
Or
okay
this
doing
is-
like-
this character too. I'll
like
be
we
Poison
can
Ivy.
we can totally
her.
use this. We can totally use this system because it
Yep.
like there's no
It's very
HP.
RP-centric.
It's just
Yeah,
very
it's very-
RP centric. Everything is dependent on what you roll. I want to do it.
I mean,
I'm-
okay with it.
I
I want
I'm
to
totally
do
fine
it.
being Poison Ivy. She's the best character. Sorry, everyone. She's the best character in Batman, so I'm so fine being Poison Ivy here.
I mean, you could keep it in your back pocket as something that can fill any gaps we end up having in the schedule at any
Like
point.
mini campaigns.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Like what like the Chimera,
Chimera
Collective kind of
Collective.
situation. Yeah.
Yeah,
I want-
or if like we have an issue where 1 or 2 people are going to be out for 2 or 3 weeks back to back, well, we could just do 2 or 3 sessions of this instead.
I want
Like,
to.
but
I,
even-
Mission.
I want to do a Chimera Collective thing of this because I love the system. It's very straightforward, very easy,
It's simple and fun.
very manipulative. We can manipulate it in any way that we want, and I think, especially because you have
That's my ability.
like you have it's like it's not just very straightforward like D&D with like, oh, this spell does this. If you have a power, it's fully up to you how you want to manipulate it,
How flexible you can be.
And
how
if-
flexible you want to be. I want to do it like I want to do that.
And
Look.
then if we decide to, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
If we decide to do kids on brooms instead and add magic to it, the way that is that you roll a magic die
Mm.
with
Mhm.
your current with the
Yeah.
the other
Your
fighting
magical
ability.
skill, yeah.
It's
Yeah,
not like
yeah,
the
100%.
spells have different things. Like it's
Yep.
definitely like if I ever decide to DM anything,
It's just
this-
dice,
it's-
guys. Just dice.
Yeah, and what I love about it is it's only basic dice. It's
Yeah.
like it's not. I do 25d6 damage. I mean,
Yeah.
not that I don't have a problem rolling a
It's
breath
just more
weapon.
pass or fail. Or
Yeah,
yeah, pass or fail.
yeah.
So yeah, it's because that would be fun. Because it's funny too. Because like I always thought it'd be fun at one point as a backup character to do a lust domain cleric because it's a thing in the
Mhm.
in the Kobold Press. Just get to do it here apparently.
Yep.
Yeah, so like we could talk about it for possibly a future like Chimera Collective like mini campaign or something.
I'm so
And-
for that.
It'd be a lot of fun.
We would have to rebrand it as well, obviously something else, but you know it did.
I already have it taken care of. Don't worry.
Mm.
What's it gonna be called?
What's it going to be called? Mutant Academy.
There we go. Love it.
Oh, you
Um,
wanted to do that. That was the original idea for Destiny Forge 3.
Mhm.
Oh,
a
clever
question.
girl.
What is not for redacted? Is it not for test 32?
Not for redacted was pretty much not to be used for the tests. It was pretty much they are there as plants. They are only there to make friends for potential weaponry.
So they weren't really our friends.
No, they were your friends. It's just they knew going into it that you were going to be tested
Oh.
or had a potential to be tested.
But
Well,
I had a crush on the himbo,
Yep.
I mean, you can still have a crush on him.
but no.
what about the
Makes me
twins?
sad.
They obviously care.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, the twins are just the twins. They don't have any power or anything like that. They're like Byron. They're just human.
Oh, so they're like me too.
Yeah,
Perfect.
No, you have power. It's just not activated yet.
just not activated.
Whatever, man.
Oh,
I
No,
got
but-
so much
That
free
doesn't.
pizza
Air
out
But
of
that
this.
doesn't mean you can't have a human and activated mutant experiment
Old
relationship.
Stormy, thank you for the raid.
Yay!
But
We'll
like,
have
no,
to
like
do it,
seriously, I want to run one of these games. I want to run like an X-Men style game because it is definitely something we
I
can
love
do.
X-Men.
It's definitely
my favorite
something
comic.
we can turn
I'm in.
into a one shot, not a one shot, but a Chimera Collective sort of thing, to
Yeah.
where they're like these mini games that just pop up and we can do it at any point in time. Like if we want to make it like an every other week game or whatever, definitely can do it. I would be down for it because like goddamn, I had a lot of fun tonight just putting
That
you
was
guys
so fun.
putting you guys through the ringer and making it to where I didn't have to roll a single die on my own.
Mm.
Like all of it was you. I just set everything up and you suffered on your own.
That was great.
It was
It
a
was
lot of
great
fun.
though. That was so fun. There's nothing wrong with simplicity, really.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
Kudos,
I
sir.
mean,
Kudos.
That was
Yeah.
one of the things that made all the games that we played in the mouse guard system
Yeah.
so fun.
Yeah.
It was all very straightforward. The roles were not complicated in any way, so it really left a lot of room for the story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that
Uh,
is definitely a thing.
And
that
I
I'd
noticed,
like.
I
Oh,
noticed
man.
that with the Blades in the Dark system as well too. It's more, it has like a strong potential for story focus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I,
Well, thank you very much, Rojan. That was a lot of fun, and
Yeah.
I definitely, I think I can
Likewise.
speak for all of us when I say that we are very much, and if we ever to do like little mini stories
Yep.
here
Gi-
and there, like Chimera
give me
Collective.
I'll say it right now. Give me a day and I'll run it. I am 100% down. I already have things planned out.
Okay.
So if
Oh
we,
my God, do we get mutant names?
yes,
Oh my God,
you
I
get,
have to think of it now.
you need to
Keep on
think of
using
your
free.
mutant name. You need to think of your power. You need to think of your backstory. Like,
Oh, I'm ready for all of the above. Let's
No,
go. I've been waiting for this. I am
I'm
prepared.
keeping page. This
Is
is
Grease
awesome.
Lightning taken?
You could be
like
Grease
my
Lightning.
Might be
costume,
copyrighted.
I love it. I love it. Like your
Like,
costume is you just look like John Travolta.
And Max is just,
Yeah.
I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
No. We're not recycling that. We're gonna do this a little bit better. And I know how we're gonna actually fully manifest his power. It's not gonna.
I'm
it's
the
not gonna be that-
Armstrong, bitch.
It's yeah.
Grains,
It ain't gonna be that.
Grains,
boring.
no, this story will not continue on next week. This was just a special one shot that we did for our Halloween episode. We do yearly holiday episodes. We usually have a Halloween one. We usually have like a holiday Christmas theme one as well. Though we have other shows that we run throughout the week that are ongoing campaigns. And it sounds like we're going to have an X-Men adjacent campaign at some time soon because God damn, I love this system.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, when we keep talking about like the Chimera Collective, it's this mini story that or this series that we play. It's kind of a steampunk D&D that we have someone else on our channel runs, and it's like 3 episodes here, maybe a couple months down the road, 10 episodes. Few months down the road, 7 episodes. They're like mini one shots. They're all continuous. So we're talking about maybe, because we had so much fun with this system since we just ended this one shot, to maybe do the same thing where we do mini episodes here and there, or in this case missions for this kind of X-Men adjacent system.
I have
So that's what we're talking about.
I have a suggestion.
Go on.
What if I'm thinking either make it a once a month thing. We play for a little longer than 4 hours on like a weekend day. Like, I don't know, make it if all DMs on Saturday agree with it, make it the last Saturday of every month to where we do this game and then run from like say 7:30 to midnight. Or if we want to run a little earlier than that, if we maybe want to run it in the afternoon instead, so we're not making weird stay up until god awful hours in the morning.
Yeah, I got work in 2 hours.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
Jesus,
Oh,
hun.
Jesus
Go
Christ.
to bed.
No. It's only a 2.5 hours.
Oh, okay.
Shindig.
Okay,
And I can just go
Jesus.
to bed afterwards.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, so like maybe
So
not
this
even
may
at night.
work.
Maybe
This may
we
work.
maybe we make it like we do like last Saturday of the month we do this show. We do an X-Men style show and we go for at least 4 hours, if not more.
I'm down with that.
Yeah.
Because
Definitely gives time for a story.
Jesus Christ, this was fun. Like I had a blast running this. I've played in an X-Men style campaign before using the old Marvel tabletop RPG system where I had my own character who was the son of Johnny Storm, and I think it was the Sage, I think it was, but he had he pretty much had like the combined powers of Pyro and Johnny Storm, so he could create fire but he could also manipulate it. I had a blast at that, but I love X-Men. I love comic books. And just to be able to throw something in your guys' hands, I would love to see what you come up with like your characters and everything like that, because I already have ideas.
We did a Mutants and Mastermind.
Yes, we did.
In mixtape ages
That's
ago.
right.
Yep.
And it was a lot of fun, but it was a lot more mechanic heavy than this system is. So I'd love to kind of
I would
take the stuff that we created in that game and like port it into this system in this world.
Yeah. We did
actual character art now.
We did a superhero one also. We did one where Imp was running it, and I played a combination of Fox Mulder and John Constantine.
Oh wow.
that was a thing. But yeah. So let's set that up for like the last Saturday of each month. We'll get together and we'll just nerd out as mutants.
Starting next month.
Yes. Like I would be down. Oh no, we can't do it for this month. That would be this Saturday. I mean, I would be down for it, but that's all. Like you guys. Wait, no. People have plans that weekend. Never mind.
Yep.
So. Okay. Go with me on this. Do we do the last Saturday or the first Saturday?
Well, the first Saturday is when we do our Behold lore.
I know, but we go from playing this into Behold lore. Or do we do the last Saturday?
Other way around, because remember, Saturday is also when we have Withered Ways or Wayward Lovers.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like
when you're talking afternoon though, what time are you thinking of starting? Clearly.
Probably 7:30, to be honest, because I still got kid and stuff to do during the day.
That's fine, because I work usually Saturdays
Yeah.
as well.
we could discuss time, like find a time that works best for everybody. But yeah, like we'll figure out times and dates and everything, but this sounds like we have a show spin up. So it should be fun.
Another fun.
Okay. You know how many games I have planned. Like how many games I have waiting in the wings.
You're always prepared.
I'm doing something with my Saturday time slot soon-ish.
Oh yeah, because you mentioned that Wawa was going to become something else, right?
We're about to start chapter 4 of the second book, and I want to give the guys a break from the AP, so there's no burnout. So I am introducing a hiatus campaign at the end of chapter 4.
Gotcha.
I just need to get some stuff down on paper for it. There may be 1 to 2 open spots on my table for anyone who wants to jump in on it, but I'll put that in our channel later when I have more finalized information.
It's definitely a work in progress. Well, of course, we have a Discord for those new watching, to kind of keep up, and our Twitter to keep people informed of what's going on. So yeah, as soon as we make those changes, of course, Azrin, let us know so we can kind of like make that small announcement. Same thing with this.
Yep.
And everything else once we kind of finalize everything. But I'm so excited. I would love to be like, who hasn't grown up on comics? I want to do like a superhero kind of story. I mean, this is just cool.
I'm totally down for
You
more
are
of these
putting
guys.
me.
That was a lot of fun.
You are putting me in my prime power here, because I turned D&D into 80s cartoons. This is just straight up 80s cartoon right away.
Look,
I don't have to make any modification whatsoever.
Say
Well,
less,
here's the thing too, though, is that when you think about it, it's kind of fun because we didn't even come up with our power. Because when you think about it, mutants are like born or mutated with a certain power. We don't have control over that. So the fact that you gave us this power, it's kind of cool, because then it's like, oh, cool, this is unique to me. This is how I was born or mutated with. I don't have to think of anything now. It's just kind of Cool. Now how do I
Now you
deal
gotta
with
learn
it?
to use it,
Like a normal
exactly.
superhero does.
I was gonna say, like, what if we do something like that, but not like a murder not like a murder one?
I already have the power
Sounds
system
like we're
thought up.
superheroes.
I already have the power system thought up of as to like how you're going to grow with power and everything. So
Well, it sounds
So
like
many
what Rojan is saying, that this was kind of a fun murder mystery kind of story, but it sounds like going forward, we're doing missions in secret for good.
So I think what we'll
Question?
do is we won't continue on with this, but if you want to make high school versions of these characters in the other game and like just like developing your own powers, if you want to make any updates or whatever, you can. But
That's
if like you just want to bring Paige in with her poison ivy power, you know, you could do that. Or, you
It'd be
know,
kind of cool to play as Seductress
if
differently in a campaign.
if
Why not?
Tiltbot doesn't want to be William Birkin from Resident Evil, you know, he's more than welcome to think of a power or anything. I will work with you guys.
I'm okay with continuing Max. Actually, I found him a lot of fun. I'll probably tweak a few details.
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise, he's hell of a lot of fun.
Yeah, because
I'm okay with still playing him.
Because the way that I have it is we're gonna like, it's going to start off as you guys are being first introduced with your powers. You're going to be brought into pretty much Xavier's school for gifted youngsters, and you're going to be taught how to use your abilities and everything like that. Then we're going to have like, you know, little missions or anything go on, or like you're going to run into issues outside. Do you use your powers? Do you toast that guy who's calling you words? Whatever. That is like, whatever you do is going to be how the world reacts. So like, I already have plans for that.
Yeah, no, with Paige, it was just fun to do the DILF thing just because I thought it'd be like a fun little side thing. But realistically, I think going forward, that would not be a thing.
What if I made Byron the headmaster of the academy?
God, oh lordy.
Well,
Okay, but
I'll have to
then
think
you
about
might
it.
Then you might have to continue.
The funny thing is like when I made Byron, I'm like, I just made older Bryant. That's all I did was I just made older Bryant.
Yep.
I mean,
because if you remember,
pretty close to what I had in my head.
If you remember back from the picture I showed you guys of Bryant when you first met him, he was already getting the gray along the side of the head and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. He was hot in my mind, so you know.
Yeah. So
I was rolling with it. Yeah.
So yeah, I wasn't gonna kill anybody and make them sit out. My plan was, you die, you become a killer, you get converted. This is like Halo zombies. Halo zombies is exactly what it was.
I'm like, I am so sorry, Azrin, because I saw like how much time we still had left. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, Azrin.
I didn't quite catch on when Paige turned, but as soon as she killed Azrin's character, Louis, I was like, oh fuck, we're on a timer.
Yeah, he's been messaging me off to the side, and I'm just like, he's like, you need to do this, or this is happening. I'm like,
every time somebody else like changed, I had to say, don't kill them, they're a friend.
Yep, they're friend.
Or just same thing he told like Sugar Love and everything too. It was just like, don't let them go through the door, or hey, this is a trigger word. You're aware of this trigger word.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what you did and you liked it. And it's like, okay.
Grains, the way I am designing this is going to be pretty much every like comic book fantasy come to life.
I love it.
So 100%. Yes, it's like door is open for powers, door is open for anything like that. Your imagination is the limit.
That's great.
Same thing with me with the villains, which means I have to come up with villain cards and everything.
I have a villain idea that I've been working on. I want to give you.
Oh, give him ammunition. I love it.
Well, like a few years ago, I had an idea of like kind of creating my own mini comic, and so I already have an OC that I want to use, like a hero and a villain as well. And honestly, the villain is cooler than the.
You know what the problem with this is, and now I want to reinstall City of Heroes.
Because
I don't have enough MMOs to play. But
Someone
Yeah.
called Ravenslark.
I think it's time for us to sign off. It is 1 a.m. over here.
Yep.
So everyone who tuned in tonight, thank you so much. This is not the only show that we do. We have a multitude of shows that are coming up throughout the week. On Monday, we've got another episode of our longest running series, Destiny Forged, as we are in our third campaign, which is a 5th edition D&D campaign. Up on, I believe, is it this Tuesday or next Tuesday do we have the Star Wars game?
We have Halloween though. That's Halloween.
Oh, that is Halloween. Well,
yeah.
on alternating Tuesdays, we have a Star Wars 5th edition mod that is run by Tiltbot called Tales of the Outer Rim. And then on Thursdays, we have alternating games. On this upcoming Thursday, we have another episode of Tricorn Isles, which is another D&D 5th edition campaign. It's a little bit of a pirate nautical theme. On the other Thursday, we have Mass Effect Horizons, which is run by Zorro, which is, as you can, guess by the title, is a 5th edition mod for Mass Effect. And then on alternating Saturdays, we have upcoming Saturday, I believe, unless people are out, is Withered Waste, which is a 5th edition game with more of a post-apocalyptic feel. And then on the alternating Saturday, we have Wayward Wanderers, which is a Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign that is run by Azarin. And as he mentioned, there is going to be another hiatus campaign that's going to be in place of that to give the players a little bit of a break so burnout doesn't happen. And then at next month we're apparently going to have some sort of mutant X-Men style game that we're going to be using a homebrewed system of kids on bikes.
Pretty straightforward, easy to use.
Yep, very easy to use, and so look forward to that. I look forward to tormenting you all. Wonder how many people we can get in here. I mean, I always like getting at least 6 people, because that means if
Gillitam too.
1 or 2 people are out, then we can still run it, because I want to be able to run it at 4. So if we can get like 6 or 7 people to run, we can pretty much guarantee that we can run the show every time, unless something catastrophic happens.
Well, and the nice thing as well about it being like a mission based thing is we can have like a rotating cast if we
can.
need to.
We can. Like,
we've done it with Chimera Collective.
Most definitely.
To me, that sounds like something that's a little more flexible and will help adjust people's schedules being able to
Yeah, so when we do mission episodes and stuff, yeah, we could do that. I'll figure out a way to do that. But yeah.
I still like that you come up with the abilities though, because it just feels like that's unique to us, and now we have to figure out how we deal with that and how they grow. I just find that fun. If
that's the case, I want to work with everybody one-on-one on developing it, because with these, like, it was, oh hell yes, please, I want to find streaming episodes of X-Men Evolution.
Disney Plus
has it.
Yes,
Cassie, I need the password.
I can't do it anymore because we'll get.
But yeah, but like X-Men Evolution, it's like that's pretty much what this campaign is going to be. Is you guys?
They were in high school. For that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I loved X-Men Evolution. But
Nightcrawler.
Yeah, they what was I going to say? Yeah, like if I'm going to need to work with you guys if I'm choosing your powers, because I want your input on it. The way that I developed it around this was, to be honest, I didn't know how I was going to activate Frankie until Grease mentioned the crossbow. And when Grease mentioned the crossbow, I'm like, there you go. Perfect.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I had no idea
when improv works.
Yep, when improv works. Yeah, so it was like a very spur of the moment thing that I thought up for like you guys this time around, because it was just a one-shot style thing. So I want your guys' input as to like how your characters are going to get their powers and everything like that, because I don't want to feel like I just created it for you, now you have to use it. I want you guys to be
That's a
able,
fair point.
like, I may like fuck with it. I may like add some like problems to it or something, because
Oh yeah.
mutants going through puberty, that's never a good thing.
Which we have seen on
Yeah.
the show and in the comics
Yeah.
before.
True. Very true.
Rogue, prime example.
Mhm.
Yep.
All right, but yeah, for real this time, we are going to head on out before we start
Yeah,
nerding
fun.
out about X-Men. I will make a channel in Discord so we can talk about it. I'll also talk to Fox and Zorro about when we want to set it up, but this is most definitely a thing. I'm 1010% committing to it. I will DM as many fucking games as we can with this game, because goddamn, it's going to be fun.
I think so too. Mm.
But for now, we are going to head on out. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Have a wonderful Sunday. Have a good sleep if you haven't gotten it yet. And we will see you on Monday for Destiny Forged. Till then, catch you later.
Night, everyone.